this high and just for tonight. We're in paradise. We're in paradise.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to week 2 of Autumn Championships. This weekend we got 1v1s coming at you hot. Now we're bringing you Australia and Southeast Asia. I'm Remy. I'm here with my man Duke. Duke, tell him about Australia tonight and Southeast Asia.
Well, Australia is a fun region overall, of course, definitely a strong region, and of course we all know the names like Kyler, Alice, Asmodie, and whatnot. One thing that's really cool about today's event with specifically the Australian region is that Kyler Alice has basically put out a bounty. He says anyone who beats him today, wins a set, will get a flight to the World Championship. This is, of course, that final opportunity for people to get PR, kind of that last opportunity to play in a major tournament before the World Championship in November. Get your tickets. So that's also one of the things that makes today with Australia really, really cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that because after hearing that that kind of bounty is out there, now you got something else to play for, right? It's not just that simple. All right, I won this tournament. It's now that I won this tournament and I'm getting a free flight to BCX. Like they're giving away a lot on this event right now, and I really do want to see what's going on in the bracket so far. I did take a peek earlier. Kyler hasn't lost yet, so that is still up for grabs there. Someone can still take Kyler out, even though he is sitting comfortably in what I think is in winners finals by now, right?
I'm not entirely sure. I think we're going to kick into the top 4 of things, but yeah, Kyler Alice has been looking good. I mean, he's been saying repeatedly, like, he thinks he's the #1 person in Australia. He's like, there's an 80% chance that he wins today. That's what he's been saying on Twitter, at least. That percentage has kind of gone down as he runs into Asmodie a couple times. But either way, he's feeling pretty confident going into this weekend.
Yeah, and Kyler has been that guy through time where it's always like, will they, won't they? And he's always been on top. But there have been years where we've seen someone else represent Australia at least once or twice now. I do remember meeting some other Australian players at BCXs, things like that. But Kyler has always brought that comeback storyline where it's like, okay, you may have taken me out this time, you ended up going this time, but I'm back now. Just like MSI, he was Australia's representative, and I'm thinking at this point he's going to end up being what, PR1 for BCX?
That's a very real possibility. I'm not entirely sure how, if things work out today, if he's going to drop too far, but considering he's already in like the top 4 of things, it's pretty unlikely that he's going to drop out of that top spot for the Australian region.
Well, that top 4 is underway, and I'm excited to see what the bracket holds for us, especially with these two waiting in the lobby here.
Yeah, and this is a special one because, again, Kyler Alice has put out this bounty. He's already actually given a ticket to Asmodie, he thinks Asmodie is the #2 person in the region. He's like, I just want to see you at the World Championship. So Asmodie has a different bounty. If Asmodie beats Kyler Alice twice, 2 sets today, then Kyler Alice will let Asmodie pick whoever they want to fly out.
Okay. So Asmodie has a lot to play for already. He already earned it. I wish I was getting free flights to BCX, man.
Right?
Back in my day, we were paying for our own flights. Kyler Alice is here giving out handouts. So shout out to Kyler and all the good Australian players I'm hoping to see at the BCX. Make sure you do get your tickets. That is going to be November 4th through 6th, right?
Yeah, November 4th through 6th, bcx.live. If you want to get your tickets, of course, you can still get your competitor badge, or you can get your spectator badge if you want to just come and watch the action. It's going to be a great time. And again, highly recommend you pick that up while you can, bcx.live, because it's going to be like the last major. You obviously are watching today with the Australian and Autumn Championship, but you can go in person to the World Championship. But let's look at what we're going to be doing today.
Yep. World Championship is in a month and a couple days now, right?
But
tonight, we've got these games out for you. We have Asmodie coming up versus Kyler Alice, PR1, like I said. And Rygundez versus Unknown, Doggo in the loser bracket versus the Unknown as well. And we've got a bunch of matches that are going to be lined up as these play through. That's how a bracket works. You know, one person takes the fall, another person sets up for another person. It's going to be good. We got a lot coming out tonight, and this game is already underway.
Yes, and we're going to get right on into it. We've got Asmodie locked in on the Moonin. Not overly surprised to see. Kyler Alice has already shown that he has an insane character pool, right? Like, he famously won a tournament, basically switching characters every single set. But it looks like he's going to be Hattori. This has been the thing, like, all the Bodvar mains have been switching to, is this Hattori.
Definitely noticed it, especially in regions like North America where the Bodvar was really common. We're now seeing them switch over to this Hattori because the Spear is just that strong. The Spear is that weapon where it's like, okay, heavy reads, heavy damage combos, good KO potential. A lot going for this weapon right now, especially in the meta. So you see a lot of those Bodvar players switch onto the Hattori. We're talking about Java. We're talking even the Gauntlet players, some of them like Megdi is now on Hattori. So seeing Kyler Alice move over to this pick after saying I'm no longer playing the hammer, not too surprising. Asmodie on the other hand, she's on that Moonin pick, and this is a pick that we also know is very strong, but we're not seeing as many people pull out, so it's exciting to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Asmodie is kind of known for having the Vector, so we'll have that carryover on the bow. Kyler Alice able to pick up that first KO with that Spear side signature, but kind of like to your point, we haven't seen that many Moonins come out. Like, a lot of people thought Moonin was really strong when she was first released, but still haven't seen too many in the competitive scene.
Well, right now, Kyler does have a good lead for himself there. He's racking up a couple more hits on the stock as Asmodie goes for that edge guard on bow, but doesn't find it. Going to pick up the Scythe here, and we haven't really seen any too big of Scythe plays here. The Sidelight Sair is going to send Kyler to the left side, but it's not going to KO just yet, and at this point, you really do need that KO because Kyler, he's already lapped the damage almost.
Yeah, and this is coming in on that Hattori, not really known for being like a high-strength character or anything like that. Generally, like, you're looking at relatively low strength and defense, but good avoidance from Asmodie. Not going to get caught by that neutral signature. Still, like you said, needs to finish off the stock and will with a nair.
What Hattori does lose in strength, though, they make up in other areas. That speed and dexterity is really showing effect here as Kyler just kind of runs around the map, getting those quick follow-ups, those quick 1-2 combos, sending up with the recovery. Not going to find the KO just yet, though, and the side stick is going to do it on the left side, though.
Yeah, 2 KOs so far with that Spear side signature. Maybe that's the big thing that Kyler's looking for his finishers. He's got, of course, sword downlight recovery. Every sword player knows that, but also has that Spear side stick.
Asmodie's going to need a lot here to bring this one back. Being down this high of a margin is not unbelievable for Scythe, as they do have those big strings, those big edge guard plays, especially with Bow on the other weapon, right? Anytime Asmodie takes Kyler off stage, it could be a full stock taken away. But right now, Kyler's still just kind of playing that center stage game, trying to trade back hits for hits. And trading back right now is really good for Kyler because he's up a full stock.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Asmodie's looking a little bit better with that bow, starting to find a little bit more momentum, getting like 3-4 hit strings. But at the same time, like you said, like the Scythe is that big powerhouse potential, and haven't seen that come out from Asmodie just yet. Down sig, still not enough.
Goes for the recovery. That's going to miss too, but trades it off with the down sig. Not going to hit, but not going to go punish just yet. Switches back to the bow, sends up with the nair. Not going to KO just yet. Even though this map does have a surprisingly low ceiling, second nair is going to do it just because of that ceiling there. And Asmodie has brought this back a kind of surprising manner. Not quite yet even as they are in the yellow of this stock. Closer to the orange, and Kyler is left disarmed, so maybe there is more work to be done. Downlight ground pound is going to be a clap back on that wake up.
Yo, the weapon denial coming out from Asmodie's working out real well. Does pick up the dodge read, but couldn't get too much more. But still, Asmodie building up the damage, and Kyler didn't want that weapon. He was like right on top of it.
Kyler choosing to play some unarmed here. The GC downlight's not going to connect, and downlight Nair is going to be punished for that lack of dodge across the map. Kyler has lost a lot of his footing here. Seeing as he was up an entire stock, Asmodie bringing this back to this extent is really impressive.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of ego coming out from Kyler Alice, giving some room for Asmodie to come back into this, but now Kyler Alice onto his sword. Still needs a little more before he can go for that downlight recovery to KO, but the recovery from Asmodie, and Asmodie takes game number 1.
Yeah, that was some surprising manner there. I didn't get to see the damage, but it looked like 600 something came out there from Asmodie and put Kyler into the dirt.
I believe, yep, 637 to 530 coming out from Asmodie. So putting out a lot of damage. Technically inefficient, right? That's like 213 roughly per stock.
Looked like a lot of it was on that first stock, though, where she couldn't get that KO off. And after that, it looked like a lot better damage spread going through all around. Going into the next game, though, they are on the exact same picks. This time the map is going to switch up from Spirit Temple to Apocalypse. So that high ceiling is going to be completely flipped over. It is now a very much higher ceiling.
Well, we'll see if Asmodie struggles again to get the KOs here onto Apocalypse. Back on the bow. The bow worked really well for Asmodie in game number 1.
Double sidelight leads into an edge guard, but Kyler does find his way back onto stage. Now, if only he could find some hits. He's been getting knocked around a lot here with these stairs. Another one's going for the edge guard. GC sidelight's going to catch him out. He does make it back with a dodge.
The sweat beads were out. Kyler Alice was running out of movement options, but had just enough to get past Asmodie. A great dodge, but Kyler Alice took so much damage in the offstage engagements. Asmodie looking so much better here in game number 2.
Kyler Alice with the downlight Dare combo there, and the Nairs are juggling Asmodie. The damage is getting relatively even for all things considered on that first stock there, so Kyler, he's not going to be too upset with losing the stock here. GC Silight's going to add up a bit more damage, but Asmodie claps back because of the lack of dodge.
Oh, the spacing, but he couldn't punish the D-Light. Asmodie still maintaining control here. The weapon toss, pick up, recovery.
Nice little
Was that
cheeky
intentional?
movement there. I don't know if I would call that intentional, but it did look very nice. Asmodie now in the lead in this game here. Kyler with a sidelight into the side sig. Not going to KO just yet. That is the low force of Hattori on such a huge map.
Yeah, you're seeing like Kyler Alice took 2 stocks in the last game with those spear side sigs. Now he's the one struggling to finish off the stocks of Asmodie. Asmodie building up more damage. The extra credit is there, and the stock might be gone soon. Yes,
Yep.
Asmodie gets another.
Kyler almost making it back, but just not enough. Asmodie must have known that the way she was changing those weapons at the center of the map there. Kyler back at it. He picks up another sword, but he is so far behind. He's going to need this KO fast, and it's not looking like it's coming easy.
Ooh, surprised that Sayer hit there for Kyler Alice. He doesn't get the pickup. He doesn't hit the jump for the side air, so the stock still survives for Asmodie finally. Kyler Alice denies the 3 stock.
Maybe Kyler can pull what we saw last game on from Asmodie's side. Maybe he can go for that reverse 3-stock play here. Side air into the end light is going to be the first bit of damage, but it gets clapped back almost immediately, and a GC down sig is going to completely close off any chance of winning Kyler had there. And we saw much more efficient stocks from her this game.
Yeah, and that's what you love to see coming out from the Moonins out there. That's definitely a favorite of the Moonins. 546 damage put out, 260 taken. Kyler Alice was struggling in game number 2, and now Kyler Alice, he has to win 3 in a row. Otherwise, he is going down to the elimination side of the bracket.
Is this our first time seeing this like stat tracker on top of the replay?
Yo, it's pretty
looks
though,
good.
right?
It looks really nice.
All right, well, we are seeing a character swap come out from Kyler Alice. He is over to the Asuri.
Asuri. It's looking really. I like the setup. It looks good. The
It's
Halloween
clean.
theme. It's getting spooky out here. The exclusive Halloween Asuri setup. Going into it, we do give up the spear for the guitars here, which is kind of surprising, but maybe it's a matchup that he prefers into the bow and the scythe.
Yeah, it's very interesting because, again, he was finishing off a lot of stocks with that spear side signature, but I guess maybe didn't feel it in game number 2. He was definitely struggling to find any momentum with that spear now. He's stuck on the sword against Asmodie. You're seeing him play a little bit safer. He's not going full bore towards Asmodie.
It's an interesting swap, though, because we do kind of see he's still going to be on that sword gameplay, which is what majority of the time we did see, right? We saw him going to the spear for the KOs for the later in the stock initiations, but throughout most of the stock, his damage was coming from sword. So if it's going to remain the same here, you're kind of wondering, okay, what is the Qatar's use is going to be? And I'm excited to see it. So we do see him pick up the pair for the first time here, but Asmodie is still getting those nice interactions with the double end lights and the reads.
Whoa!
GC side 6 going to be punished by a ground pound, and Kyler Alice does walk away with the first stock.
That was so, like, future sight. He just jumped over there, dash jump into the ground pound as Asmodie goes for a gravity cancel. Kyler Alice knew 100%, and of course, he's going to be sticking with the guitars. This is usually... Oh! That almost caught him. That did.
Nice down sig read. Sticks to the scythe here on the cleanup, even stocks damage-wise. Kyler back with the guitars, gets the sidelight. Doesn't find much more than that because of the offstage.
He's chilling on that right side wall. Not rushing, getting back onto the stage. Gets a nice 3-piece as he comes back up. Gets a little more, too.
Asmodie slightly behind in damage here. Double downlight read is going to go into the nair.
Yo, the downlight beating out the dare from Asmodie. Damage advantage to Kyler Alice. Can't quite finish yet with the downlight recovery, but Asmodie catches the dodge of Kyler Alice.
Asmodie has been so on point with these end light reads. It feels like every single time Kyler just gets hit, it's like 1 or 2 end lights coming off of Asmodie's scythe there. It's doing a lot of damage onto Kyler here, but as we talk about damage, Asmodie is very damaged on this stock. Cider is going to send her far, but she is going to make it back easily.
The down sigs coming out from Asmodie. We talked about this last week with the like 2-sided sigs being so effective. Kyler Alice, though, needs to find a way to finish this stock because Asmodie is bringing this one back. The Sair not... Oh, okay, it is enough.
Yep, that surprisingly big map and Sword Sair not having the highest force of KO moves, but it is going to work out for Kyler there. Asmodie now looking for a weapon is going to pick up the scythe. Gets the down air. Goes for an end light off stage. Not really the most orthodox of killing options there, but it's okay.
Taking a page out of the Japan book, right? But the signature from Asmodie will finish off that stock of Kyler Alice. This is potentially Kyler Alice's upper bracket stock. If he does not win here, Asmodie is going to knock Kyler into the elimination bracket.
Nice little 3-piece to open it off with. Gets another nair, but Kyler, he doesn't want to go for the weapon just yet. Got to keep your opponent on their toes. Don't want to be too obvious with it, but Asmodie is still getting the brunt of this damage put on.
Who goes for the wake up, gravity cancel, and like Kyler Alice not able to catch Asmodie there. Down sig.
Downlight to cover the recovery onto the map. Another down six going to push Kyler to the left once again. Asmodie is holding onto this map. Kyler does fight his way back on. Now he's just looking to add on some damage, but Asmodie keeps retaliating. More downlight sending far away Kyler. Ooh. That was a really good option there. Side air is going to send Kyler to the far right, and Asmodie's looking for this KO now with the bow.
Just gets a recovery. Doesn't even launch Asmodie very far. Kyler Alice is struggling here.
And you can see how far these bow end lights are sending.
Oh, man, the damage definitely in favor of Asmodie. The weapon advantage in favor of Asmodie as well.
Such
Kyler,
well stage control.
He gets the guitars. Oh, beat it out.
Both players just looking for a signature to KO here. You can see they're both hunting for it. Downlight recovery, not going to connect. Downlight, but doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh, Asmodie going to 3-0.
Now we go back to that stock inefficiency with high damage once again. That was a very scary last stock there. As you can see, the downswing barely catching Kyler on that landing at the very end there. Very impressive stuff from Asmodie, though. And this Moonin, it's showing some work. The signature kit's being used extensively. I really like all of the options we're seeing come out with the GC side 6 back to map, all of that good stuff. That's going to put her in grand finals, though.
Yeah, Asmodie looking strong. Yes, winners finals. That's definitely an interesting one because I think, again, Kyler Alice scouted out. Of course, he knows the region was like, Asmodie has to be at BCX. But now Kyler Alice is down in the elimination side of the bracket. If anyone beats him there, they get a flight to BCX. Otherwise, he comes back, goes into the potential grand finals against Asmodie, where Asmodie, if she wins twice, then Kyler Alice gives her another flight. Well,
it's an interesting thing to look forward for as Asmodie. Now you get to go, and you bring someone with you. So
bring a friend.
I'm telling you, if I had these offers back in my day, the amount of people coming to BCX, it would have been completely different. I would have pulled up with the full Remy squad. They would have had all matching outfits, just saying Remy on their backs. It would have been nice. But
I mean, you won a world championship without all that. I think you're just powering up the region now, right?
Yeah. I've given all the inspiration. Okay. But we do have more games for you tonight.
Yes. We got Rygundez and Dooblakek on deck to fight for our enjoyment.
I'm already having a lot of fun. My enjoyment's already through the roof, so let's see what Dooblakek and Rygundez can do for me. Dooblakek not PR'd.
I think this is a little out of date because Asmodie was un-PR'd, so a little bit of
Catching up to do, right?
Yeah, issues. But either way, Dooblakek's a little bit of the lesser-known name for sure. Rygundez is kind of the more established name in the region. Of course, has a pretty wide character pick because coming in with the Hattori. On the other side, Dooblakek has the Koji on screen, but currently locked in on that Enchantress.
Right, and we have this. We have kind of a similar matchup here with the Hattori opening off, and we have Fate, who is keeping over that Scythe that we saw from Asmodie, but gets rid of the bow in favor of the Orb here, and that is going to be a completely different matchup. These are different players. Dooblakek also is PR10, which we are just
that blasted my ears.
being blown up with info right now.
I was like, did that get picked up on the mics? Toast was screaming in the mic.
He's not happy with us.
He's like, Dooblakek's PR10. How could you forget? Double digits is I don't have enough fingers to go past 10. All right, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tess. We forgive you. But yeah, players are locked in here. We're just getting waiting for the go ahead, and we're gonna head into map bans here. And speaking of map bans, we're now almost like the halfway point with the new maps, and
yeah, the new map set came in after mid-season, and so far we're starting to see some trend lines, right? Like over in North America, a lot of like small Fortress of Lions, I think I saw quite a bit, and then Apocalypse tends to be pretty popular.
And then you go to EU and it's just Demon Island
every
game.
All Demon Island.
Lock-in Valor, Lock-in Rayman, Demon Island. Yep, but we do have map bans coming out for us here. They're leaving open Small Enigma, Miami Dome, and Spirit Temple, as well as the Fortress of Lion. So one more is going to go. It is going to be Fortress of Lion banned off, and platform maps is the way to go for these guys. Apparently.
Interesting. I don't generally associate any of these characters as like being very crazy on a platform map, but I kind of see why both of them would be fine with it. Like, Rygundez has that potential for the triple spear downlight, and Dooblakek has great coverage on top of those platforms with the N-Sigs.
I see platform maps, and I just start thinking they're going to start slide charging and doing Sigs off of them now. That's just what NA Ranked has primed me for. You see a platform map, and you just get really worried someone's about to slide charge. GC Sidelight is not a slide charge, and it is not a good use of your dodges. He hits a 3 hit on the Scythe there, almost off the bat.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick damage burst coming out from Dooblakek, and Dooblakek continuing the Scythe damage. Another dare weapon toss. Ground pound. Rygundez avoids the weapon toss, will survive.
Dooblakek going for the montage reel play there. Rygundez already on 2 exclamation points, but he does make it back and switches to the spear instead of the sword. Maybe he can find more luck with this weapon as Dooblakek picks up the orb, goes for the first down, and not going to connect.
Ooh, the recovery gets beaten out by the Sair from Dooblakek, and Rygundez needs to touch back. Doesn't deny the weapon from Dooblakek, though.
Nice. Ensig catches that movement off the platform there. Dooblakek getting his free reign of the weapons. He's going to stick to the Scythe here and has a considerable lead for himself, all things considered.
Yeah, this is really nice. Dooblakek coming in as the lower PR, still building up more damage onto Rygundez. That Scythe is doing the work.
Just stray hits for now. Not going to get anything too big. Rygundez goes for the weapon throw to break neutral, but doesn't find the hit after. Downlight Sair is going to send Dooblakek to the far right, but he does narrow his way back onto the map, and that's where Scythe really shines. You have that aerial coverage, especially when recovering. No one can really touch you with that range. Yeah, and that active input on the Nair can be so devastating, just putting the opponent in an awkward position off stage. We're seeing so much Nair usage already in this set. Just multiple Nairs coming back to stage, on stage, catching these jumps. A lot of work being put out here. Rygundez has not found an answer back yet, as he's already entering the red of his second stock. Yeah, struggling to finish the stock. The Pogo will do it, but took quite a bit of damage before finishing off the stock of this Enchantress. Gonna deny weapons. It looks like Rygundez wants to stick with the spear. He did play a majority of spear for that first stock there. He had the sword at times, but couldn't find much to do with it. But he also ends up disarmed a lot, seeing as he likes to throw his weapon. Picks up another spear here. Another Nair comes out from Dooblakek. Good dodge through, but the dare connects, and Rygundez running out of movement. The weapon toss going to deny the stock, and this is a big lead for Dooblakek. Big lead indeed. He goes for the Scythe pickup one more time. It's what he's been getting a majority of these hits on. These falling Nairs, these jump Nairs have found so much damage from him. Even if we're not seeing these big strings, if you're going unanswered like that, it's going to be very good for you. Yeah, all trades definitely in favor of Dooblakek right now, and that's ignoring the stat difference where Enchantress bringing a little bit more strength to go up against that low defensive Hattori, but nice neutralite. I think they both got that high speed going for them, that almost like 8-7 speed, depending on what stance they want to use here. Satellite's going to come through again. Like I said, no big strings here. We saw one at the start off of a wasted dodge, but for the most part, it's just been raw sidelights, downlights, jump nairs. Down air coming through again. Ground pound this time. Little bait with the weapon throw at the wall. Made him think twice about coming back to the wall there.
I mean, at top levels, you'll see people kind of do those fake out throws, try to force an action out of the opponent, and sometimes it works really well.
Well, Dooblakek has the orb in hand and has a good lead. The N-Sig's going to go punished by the downlight there. Rygundez breaking neutral way better now. Gets the dodge read on that. What? Misses the Sair, but damage is damage. We're going to take what we can get.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting to add it up, making this one relatively even despite that slight flub, maybe a little bit of nerves here against Dooblakek.
It was the lack of PR on the thing. He saw the stream, he's like, this guy's not PR. He got a little worried, but he's figured it out now. Nice little down air is going to deny the what was almost a 3-stock lead is now a win for Rygundez. So congrats on
really
that first game.
Clutch up from Rygundez. 1 damage difference, 474 to 473. And Rygundez was definitely the Hattori player. Ignore that it shows an Enchantress at the top.
It's going to be a long weekend. We also have a little freeze frame here for us.
You just broke for them. They're like, oh, come on, man. All right, game 2, Rygundez did clutch it up in the final moments of the last one. We'll see if he needs to do it again here in game number 2 because Dooblakek, again, the Scythe, putting in a lot of work. I think the number stats were true at the end of that one, right? Like putting in the bulk of the damage on the Scythe.
But Rygundez has found kind of his flow and his positioning with this spear. It's looking a lot better now. You can see he's actively going for those dodge punishes and breaking neutral much better with these nairs. So it is giving more room for him, a lot less weapon throws as we were seeing before, right? We saw him disarmed a lot of the time. So seems like he's broken those first game 10th seed unknown nerves.
Yeah, he's definitely learned to respect Dooblakek a little bit more. But Dooblakek not going to go for anything off of that nair.
And I feel like this is actually really damaging to Dooblakek because he is here playing 2 string-heavy weapons where it's like, okay, the key run of your damage, like these nairs, these one hits, they're going to get you some damage, but they're not going to get you a lot. So if you're not getting your big strings, you're going to be missing out. That punish does go through with the sidelight Sair. And we do have even damage here on the stocks, both in the red.
Yo, but Dooblakek over to the side. Side signature, not going to connect the ground pound neither. Needs to find that finishing blow here against Rygundez. Dooblakek wants that damage lead, and he's going to go for the charge up.
Perfectly charged off the edge there. Catches the spot dodge from Rygundez. Going to take the first stock for himself there. And the spear is back in hand, so let's see what he can do for it with it. And like going to come through, goes for the double chase dodge into the N-Sig. Not going to find anything off of that, though.
Dodges up. Dooblakek trying to get some extra credit, but
Side
the Sair
air
from Rygundez denies it.
Rygundez choosing to stick with the spear once again. It looks like, oh, he does get the sword there. It looked like he wanted the spear, but the positioning of the weapon throw didn't go for him there. Dooblakek, unarmed, is getting the brunt of the damage here as he gets 2 unlights into the downlight ground pound, does pick up the Scythe immediately after, and they're choosing to fight high up in the air with this GC sidelight coming out.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to get some fancy stuff up in that sky, but Rygundez trading out slightly better against Dooblakek right now.
Side air comes through.
Ooh, the side stick connects. Needs to deny ground touch, but Rygundez gets down to the soft platform.
Rygundez opting for more weapon throws here. He's going to pick up the sword. And we haven't seen him do too much work with this, I feel like. The jump Sair is going to come out of the Scythe there. And Dooblakek is going to go for that edge guard, doesn't find it. Now he has to find his way back on the map.
Rygundez going to give room, wants to deny weapons instead of taking that stage control. Wants that spear in hand, but the N-Sig read does not work out in his favor.
Orb edge guard coming out here with the down airs. Sidelight Sair is going to be the punish of that falling Sair. And we have another lead for Dooblakek here, but we did see Rygundez make it back from a similar position last game.
Yeah, I think it was a worse position in game number 1, but still Rygundez playing on the back foot. Gets a little bit of a recovery, needs a lot more, but if he wants to go for the KO. Ooh, Dooblakek doesn't get the dare, though.
Dooblakek going for the montage reel here. The Scythe strings are finally coming out, and it's going to be a lot of damage put onto Rygundez as he enters the light orange here. Nair is going to come out from Rygundez, gets the recovery, but it's still not enough. This Apocalypse ceiling is much too high. Reads the spot dodge and gets the second one. That is going to close the stock off. Rygundez now playing from the back foot. He has what it takes to come back, though.
I love that patience from Rygundez. He chased up high earlier and went immediately into the recovery. Dooblakek spot dodged it. This time Rygundez baits it out, just stacks up on Dooblakek, then fast fall recovery for the KO.
Goes for the first end light. Second one's not going to work as well, though. Another end light comes through. Down air catches him off guard.
Still
Dooblakek
touches.
going for the Z guard with unarmed. Doesn't find the hits he's looking for, though, and now he's going to be left without a weapon.
Rygundez not able to capitalize on that, though. Dooblakek still finding these hits here and there.
Strong sidelight's going to send him off the map. Dooblakek putting out these signatures. He's been really good with the SIGs so far this game. Going unpunished or landing. Downlight's going to close off this second game, and that's going to put him 1-1 on the set count.
Yeah, just going for the strong version of the light attacks. They don't KO super fast, but still, you just keep hitting them, and it's going to work out eventually. Dooblakek ties it up, one apiece. Hey, look, now it's the other person's stats.
I think from now
Production
on,
Dooblakek won.
You just gotta put the, you just gotta let the audience know the person showing up is who lost. You just tell them ahead of time.
You shouldn't have blasted the person who lost. They're like,
you show the damage sets and you're like, all right, this guy, he lost the game. Just remember that.
just in case you forgot.
Maybe some character swaps here. They have not locked in yet. I'd be surprised if we saw Dooblakek switch on win, though.
Yeah.
Especially since the first and second game were both considerably good. Rygundez maybe looking for something else?
I wouldn't expect it, considering I think the stats generally show that Rygundez is kind of like a Hattori main through and through. Dooblakek on the other side is only level 55. I mean, that's actually pretty high level.
I don't know why you said only level 55.
Well, I mean, like, compared to Rygundez, who's going to lock in and reaffirm my belief that he's put in a lot of time in this Hattori. Okay, he just left the lobby.
Yeah, well, now he heard that. He's like, you know what, I'm not only am I not going to lock in, I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with this.
He just pulled a, what is his name, Hans or whatever, where he just, like, DQs out of the match. He's just like, nope. Magnus Carlsen, that's who it is. He just pulled a Magnus Carlsen.
Yep. Some issues for Rygundez here, so he is going to go for a quick restart. But how's your day going, Duke?
Yo, it's been good. It's, you know, it's always interesting these days because, like, Australia and Southeast Asia is, like, late for us, right? So I work a full day and then
this is my morning.
I come back in. Is your morning? You just woke up?
Yeah. I wake up, I come down here, and I'm like, I'm ready to go. This is breakfast to me.
Yeah.
Australia and Southeast Asia, I watch it while I'm eating my cereal.
Well, you don't have your cereal right now.
I know. It's.
What's your cereal of choice?
Is this an ad? Like, am I?
No, honestly, it's kind of a grill because people are gonna judge you based on whatever.
No,
you pick.
I know they're gonna judge me, but I wonder if I drop my cereal name and Toast is like, you can't say that name here. But my
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is gonna come in here and be like, what? Kellogg's is knocking on the door, man.
My cereal choice is gonna be Honey Bunches of Oats, with or without almonds, doesn't really matter. But usually on that branch of cereal there. You know, I know a lot of people that go, I don't eat cereal with milk because the milk ruins it, and I just go, wow. Can't believe it.
Are you okay? Here's the more controversial question: milk first or cereal first?
I think milk first is better, but I still do cereal first.
Okay.
I think milk first is better because the cereal is crunchier, but I actually just do milk first. I mean milk second because of its habit at this point.
Oh, okay.
It's been too long.
Okay.
But I don't like how he's zooming in.
That was the most middle of the road answer.
It's a
really tried to
because I don't think I've had cereal second, and I know it's better because the cereal is crunchier.
Yeah.
But I still do milk second, just because I've always done it. So it's like, I'm not switching them now.
Okay.
You gotta be loyal.
You've tried the first way. You've tried one way.
You understand
but
where they're coming from now, at least. You can't have an opinion without trying both sides.
Yeah, you gotta try it.
Yep.
All directions. Have you ever tried having a glass of milk with your bowl of cereal? Like dry cereal with a glass of milk?
That sounds very dumb. I'm not. I won't even entertain
That's too far.
Yeah. I mean, at least I'm not a cereal and water kind of person. That's,
oh, yeah. That's okay. That's,
no way.
That's a crime, is what that is.
But forget cereal. We got ramen on the Miami Dome here as we get back into the set.
What a transition. Game 3, though. Rygundez not going to swap any characters. Instead, just resetting the router, and it's looking good as he got that side sig quick.
Yep. The GC sidelight actually going through that time, but the thing with the GC sidelight is you're probably not going to get much after it, and he does get punished for having no dodge there. Just a 2-hit from Dooblakek. Rygundez picking up the sword this time, goes for the beautiful GC downlight ground pound, gets another end light, the weapon throw, and you can see maybe that reset probably taught him how to play sword as well.
This is a whole different Rygundez.
Yeah.
The Sarah connects, not quite enough to finish off the stock. GC Endlight not going to work out for him. Dooblakek stays underneath it, gets past, and has the stage control now.
Now with the sword, he's looking for that KO. That recovery is not going to do it just yet. Another high ceiling map here. Goes for the GC downlight again, and Dooblakek claps back, but misses the side air.
Still needs to finish the stock on both sides. It's going to be the side sig in favor of Rygundez. High ceiling, but relatively close sidewalls. And Rygundez, again, going to stick with the spear. This seems to be the comfort weapon of Rygundez.
Yeah, for sure. And we've also seen that side sig so many times today, from the previous set and this set together. Just seems like the main KO option these Hattori players really want to go for. Dooblakek going to close off again with another downlight on Scythe.
Deciding on weapons, going to be the Scythe. Primed to second one. Rygundez coming in, immediately trying to go in unarmed and found 0 hits.
That's just unlucky.
Yeah.
You can see him like going for it a lot.
Some blind boxing.
Yep. Shadow box. That's actually a taunt now, so.
Yeah, it is. Yo, recoveries. Goes for the side sig. Interesting option there. I think most people go for something that hits vertically, but Rygundez was just going for damage.
Yeah, you're thinking maybe a GC end sig and the side sig comes out. Maybe it's a mix-up. If it worked, you wouldn't have been saying anything.
I would have been like, oh man, he's so smart. Doesn't hit the jump button this time,
Smart,
though.
but not smart enough. The downlight is not going to go into anything. Sidelight comes through for the punish. Dooblakek is behind in damage, but he's still living.
You know, really good options from Dooblakek. Spot dodging those recoveries. Can't spot dodge that one because it was off of a downlight. And another recovery from Rygundez gives him a nice lead. This is his first lead going into the final stocks against Dooblakek.
Yeah, and the sword has been looking much better this game. You've been seeing a lot of GCs come through and connect. You've been seeing those recoveries hit up raw and through the downlight. So a lot more damage and value coming out of the sword here. Dooblakek not playing like Rygundez. He's actually going to hit his moves on the unarmed because the downlight ground pound comes through, adding a bit more damage.
But needs to find that finishing move. Could be an N-Sig, could be a sidelight side air with this orb. N-Sig thrown out. Rygundez with the punish. Gets extra off the soft platform.
Sidelights off stage, but he is going to find his way back on for basically free. Switches up to the spear here. Dooblakek with the weapon throw.
Side air. Charges up a Sig, but Rygundez goes high. Another Sig thrown out. Rygundez avoids it. He's doing a great job playing around these Sigs now against Dooblakek.
Yeah, you can really see he's trying to hold this stock on for as long as he can. He already has Dooblakek on the light orange here. Downlight Sarah is going to be the option here. He goes for the pressure. Doesn't find any hits, though.
Wanted the stage control more than he wanted that mild KO potential with a recovery. Downlight opportunity. Another side air. Again, the stage control for Rygundez.
Switches to the spear here. And Dooblakek goes for the active input to send him backwards, but the ground pound's not going to connect here. You can see Rygundez waiting for that down air potential. Gets the first one, but can't find anything more than that. Ground pound actually going to close off the stock there. And it's a 2-stock for Rygundez. That reset really put him into the motions.
I love the way Rygundez is playing these pressure situations against Dooblakek. Like, a lot of times, Dooblakek is expecting Rygundez to immediately throw out the attack, right?
Yep.
Like, fast fall down, throw out the dare, and then panic spot dodges, and Rygundez perfectly capitalizes. That time, the stats are right. Rygundez putting out 558 damage, 383 taken.
Man, after we told them all that it's the loser up there, they fix it.
How could they do this to us?
It's just betrayal at this point. Is it because I said the cereal thing? It's
Maybe,
the cereal
yeah.
thing, yeah. They weren't feeling it, but
Toast's definitely a milk before cereal guy.
You disrespected him. But we are on Apocalypse for the 4th game of the set here. And Rygundez is up 2-1.
Nice recovery coming out from Rygundez. Okay, both of them going in unarmed, but Rygundez finding the hits with his unarmed.
Dooblakek clapping back with some unarmed of his own downlight ground pound, but doesn't find much more as he opts to pick up the orb. Rygundez with a chase dodge Sarah after his recovery there.
I really think that was another spot dodge sidelight
GC
attempt,
sidelight.
but just didn't have the timing right.
Weapon throw up to get some pressure before getting back to the map there. Picks up the scythe after. We've seen a lot of N6 come out and not any hit, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely Rygundez has been missing those. There's that spot dodge coming out from Dooblakek. Good spot dodge from Rygundez to get inside and get that side air.
Nice down air. He's going to look to close the stock here with a weapon throw, and it's going to go perfectly fine from Rygundez. Has the stock advantage and also has the weapon advantage here as he picks up the spear once again.
Trying to deny weapons. That was something that he struggled with in game number 1, is like he'll go for that weapon toss and Dooblakek just comes in, hits him, and then gets the weapon advantage.
Yeah, he also disarms himself a lot in situations like that. looking like it's not going to cost him too much, but now he needs to find a weapon if he wants any more damage on this dog. Dooblakek doing an excellent job of not giving him any of that extra credit at all.
Yeah, just needs a strong downlight to finish off this stock of Rygundez.
And if you're Rygundez here, you're taking any hit you can get. You're hoping to just get one here as your stock is so far gone.
Oh, but not finding any hits just yet. Dooblakek doing so good at avoiding any move. Okay,
Nice
a neutral light.
Both players here trying to play max range on their weapons. Dooblakek knows he just wants any move that'll KO here. Side air is going to send him to the far right instead of the left here. Not what he was looking for as Rygundez makes his way back to the stage. And now Rygundez still just looking for any hit he can get because of how far behind, of how far he's ridden the stock already. Another side air is finally going to KO. And Dooblakek manages to take that, only taking one extra hit.
Yeah, that was really well done from Dooblakek. Rygundez had so much potential to get extra credit, and Dooblakek denied all of it. Only took like 2 hits.
Sidelight coming through, goes for the GC downlight, which we haven't seen yet, but it cost him a lot more than it was worth, getting almost 4 hits off of that punish.
It was a very expensive gravity cancel downlight. Burning that aerial spot dodge, it makes it so that you can take so much damage.
Nice pressure coming out from the side, from the spear here, but he is actually getting clapped back pretty hard by Dooblakek's scythe gameplay.
Yeah, but he's still finding some hits. Gets a nice downlight side air. Presses the jump button this time. Looking for the pogo. The side sig, and Rygundez has the lead.
And they are that stock was going pretty evenly up to that point there. That side sig doing an excellent job of getting him a lot of pressure and lead here. Sidelight end light's going to come through another sidelight, and we can finally see some real damage being done from Rygundez here.
Really interesting there. Dooblakek reading into the future, right? Like saw that Rygundez was going to spot dodge. Was able to get some extra damage on that one.
Dooblakek has been doing a really good job of hitting these down airs just off the map in that kind of awkward position where the orb goes off, but you're still on the map kind of safely.
Yeah, just covering that corner. Nice side air. Final stocks here. Potential for Rygundez to put this one away.
Yep, Dooblakek on his tournament stock.
I think we're on the top side. This is the... Oh, wait, no. It says elimination bracket on the bottom. Reading abilities.
And you're the one with the glasses today.
I know. It's really tiny font, okay? Oh, man. Dooblakek, like you said, is on tournament stock here. This could be trouble for Dooblakek, but again, doing that great job avoiding hits from Rygundez.
Yep, Rygundez trying to play this as slow as possible. He knows that Dooblakek is kind of at a small deficit. Even though it's small, it is something for him to work with. Side air going to come through and send him into the red. Second side air confirming it. Third side air taking the game away from him. Rygundez bringing that one back. Even though he took a game down, he came back after the reset with a convincing 2-0 first game 2 stock, and after an ending like that, you got to be happy with yourself.
Yeah, a lot of credit to Rygundez for clutching that one out. And then again, credit to Dooblakek, because, I mean, the first 2 games definitely looked very confident for Dooblakek, but Rygundez was able to clutch up and close out, winning it 3-1. And it looks like Rygundez is in the hot seat, because in comes Elsam, and Rygundez is still sitting there.
Yep, Rygundez, after that losers, what was that, semis? Sure, because we're doing top 4, so that was loser semi. So
I just saw elimination bracket top 8, and I just go, yeah, I trust you.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be sticking with us, most likely, as Elsam does lock in on that fate. So same matchup there. Maybe that's going to help him. Maybe he knows something we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's so rough. It's like when you play an intense set against a character, and then the next person's like, I'm just that, but better. I'm the higher PR version.
Well, I mean, me personally, I'm different, so I take that. I'm like, all right, you should switch off now because I've mastered
I
the
just
matchup.
won against that.
Yeah, like you better come in with something extremely spicy that other person didn't do. But all Fate players are the same, so nothing.
Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're
all Fate players are the same.
All Fate players are the same.
They gotta find something to make themselves different.
Their setups are different. I'll give them that.
Okay.
One was Enchantress, so we can't even say that was a Fate.
That's true.
That was Enchantress. You gotta get that Shovel Knight crossover where it's due.
Yeah. People say the crossovers give like a plus buff to the character for whatever reason. They're just like, I know the hitboxes are exactly the same, but like because it's different, my brain is off.
It's the colors.
It's the colors.
When colors are different, you gotta like. Some people are colorblind. You use that against them. I know.
Dude,
I know.
Yeah. People use it against me all the time. Yeah. I think I'm up 3 stocks, and then I don't
look
know.
at it and I'm actually
like,
I'm number blind. I'm not colorblind.
It's not fair when someone plays the exact same character as me. I'm like, wait, which one's me?
You gotta put your names up, your little HUD.
Gotta put the arrows on.
Yep. Elsam actually unlocking the Fate pick. I think Elsam's a Fate player though, right?
Yeah, I think
So,
Elsam is
it's a fake unlock
through
to
and
change
through.
the color. We're not gonna be seeing anything but fake here for sure.
he's just going through color swaps right now.
Quick question: is this map animated in game?
No.
It's not. So it's just on here. They make it look awesome.
Yeah. They esports, they like to do something special and take a map and animate it.
Thank you, production.
Yeah.
Well,
Shout
probably
out.
our team. Maybe it's someone else drawing it in the production.
Wow.
Shout out to someone. Someone did this.
Shout outs to
Someone.
you know.
You know who
We
you are.
we don't have to say your name. You know. When we're getting into it, game number 1, another best of 5, and it's already I'm already lying to you because they're jumping off the map. But time to see that poll where Elsam is up 84%. Is that?
Where's my Rygundez fans?
What's up? Didn't y'all just watch Rygundez win?
Do you think we could sway the votes? Just like tell them
If we
Rygundez-
say it enough times,
Yeah,
right?
Rygundez is really good, guys. You gotta
Yeah.
get those numbers up. You know, move it to the side.
You could
of it.
just lie and be like, Rygundez is actually PR number 1. The numbers went down.
They don't trust us. We are going back into it, hopefully for real this time.
There we go.
The same map.
There's my
Oh,
believers.
yep. See, they know when Remy speaks, it's the truth this time. That's why I didn't tell them that we were
Yeah.
into the last game. You told them because
See,
you're lying.
You always tell the truth. I always tell a lie. You have to ask the right question against
Well, the
us.
truth is they're brawling it out this time, so this is the correct game. As they go into the Miami Dome once again, Rygundez saying, I told you I knew the matchup.
40% of people are smart.
Yep. My
That's the
40%. Those are
stats.
my followers. 40% people and 20-second stock there for Rygundez.
Yo, but Elsam coming in, trying to get some damage built up. Has to figure out the reads on Rygundez. Clearly was not watching the last matchup to see the dodge habits of Rygundez.
Gets the recovery there, but I think he might have gotten it back because of how close he was to the wall. Ground pound. Charges it all the way to the bottom, saying he's feeling helicopterish today because he goes all the way down and then back up.
Yeah, he was trying to get out of dodge there. Elsam not able to hit the down air, though. Goes for it again. It's interesting he's going for these outside down airs instead of trying to bounce it off the wall. That's what a lot of the orb players that I run into do, but he does find the N-Sig to
Yeah,
finish off
that's
the
what a
stock.
lot of the orb players I run into do. The
N-Sig.
Fate N-Sig just coming out right there. Gonna close off the stock, but not before taking a lot of damage.
Ooh, goes for the down air. Rygundez is high. Again, back on that spear, that comfort weapon, but he throws it away.
At this point, he's probably just looking to KO this stock here, probably why he's switching back to that easier sword, but we have seen him get KOs on both weapons, so Elsam has him off stage, though, and it is very dangerous in this position. The recovery is going to get caught out, and just the dodge makes it back.
Had just enough movement. That's that high movement speed coming out from Hattori. You get more horizontally, and the ground pound again from Rygundez.
Yeah, I got kind of worried there as he opted for the downlight there instead of the side air or recovery, but he does make up for it with a weapon throw ground pound. Elsam disarmed here, but he's going to pick up an orb pretty fast. So not too much strife there. Gets the down air.
Ooh,
And
both of them
Rygundez with some beautiful unarmed gameplay there, midair.
going for those gravity cancels. Elsam struggling to finish the stock. Goes for another gravity cancel, but Rygundez is just beating out the spot dodges from Elsam and getting
Gets
more
as much
damage.
damage in that situation as possible. Very nice recovery coming back to the map. Elsam finally going to close off that stock, but once again, a lot of damage put onto him.
But again, it's the scythe, the weapon with a lot of potential to steal stocks away. We've seen it so many times in competitive.
Rygundez playing it safe for right now. Goes for the normal end light.
Still not finding any momentum here, not getting those dodge reads.
Elsam just finding these 1-2 hits. It looks like Rygundez isn't dodging, but it's still not big strings being put on them.
Ooh, swapping over to the orb for the KO potential. Doesn't hit the side air, though.
Rygundez needs to be very careful here as one of these SIGs could close off the stock even with the semi-damage lead he has, because once you're in red for everybody. It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Recovery is finally going to close off for Rygundez, and that was an interesting game because Rygundez consistently had the first stock taken off and built up a bunch of damage, but when it came down to it, Elsam was able to even it up almost every single time.
Yeah, and this was a huge start for Rygundez. You're seeing the slow-mo of that initial KO, and look at the damage lead Rygundez had, and Elsam was able to bring that one back. I think if Elsam can avoid that kind of big burst from Rygundez, there's potential for this one to go the distance. Good damage split. We saw 213 on the sword, 233 on the spear.
Well, we're also sticking to the same map here.
Yep.
One, brawl.
going into it. Elsam versus Rygundez. Elsam starting off, gets that nice weapon initial spawn.
Elsam with the quick 2-piece there, gets another nair. And Rygundez opting to fight him unarmed. Gets the recovery into the neutral air, picks up the spear right after. Ooh. And an N-Sig finally connects after the 2-piece from the spear.
He was just hoping for that. Eventually the N-Sig was going to hit, and he hits another one. Uh-oh! That
was a beautiful interaction there. That downlight recovery, canceling the downlight off the platform, getting the recovery extra high up, and taking the stock from Elsam semi-early once again. And we're seeing another lead very big for Rygundez.
Yo, and a lot of it coming out from those N-Sigs. He's getting the reads.
This is a spear player's fantasy. When you're getting reads and pickups like this, you're just in bliss.
Oh my gosh, and Elsam having a nightmare right now. Can't even get the N-Sig.
Going to close it off again off the platform, so you're extra high up. Rygundez playing with his food here.
This is a huge lead for Rygundez.
Elsam opting for the active input in air, but doesn't find the downlight after that. Down air is going to send Rygundez fairly low, but he has everything he needs to make it back up.
Yeah. Plays around it smartly, gets back up. Elsam finally finished the stock with the unarmed recovery, but this is going to take a lot.
I'm opting to play the Scythe here because that is going to be that big burst weapon where you could luckily find a game or something to even it back up, but Rygundez clapping back almost immediately with another spear pickup. Down air.
It's crazy because Rygundez does a lot of these gravity cancels, and generally that's a really risky move, but it's working out. Rygundez isn't getting punished for it, and he's actually generally hitting with it.
Yeah, just like that's GC slicing into the ground pound. Wow, that was unexpected. And you bring up the GC thing is interesting because in the previous set against the Fate, we saw him go for these same GCs, and they were getting heavily punished every time. Every time he went for a GC, it felt like that was the most of the time. That was usually when he was taking the brunt of the damage, but this game, it's finding him a lot of hits in a lot of different places, whether it's off the reads with the spear GCs or just a GC side stick like that to step for the ground pound. So he's doing it very different this game, and it's working different.
Yeah, it's definitely working very well for Rygundez as he's currently up 2-0 in the elimination bracket. And again, he's in that hot seat. He's already won one best of 5. He's on his second one. And if he wins this, he goes immediately into another best of 5.
Yep, and Elsam on their tournament stock here, so they have to be very careful with what they want to do here. A GC goes very punished, and that is what we're talking about. You cannot GC for free.
Yeah, Elsam getting so much capitalization off of that gravity cancel punish, getting nairs and sayers, but still damage not completely.
Nice dodge read. Sets up for the edge guard here. Is Elsam going to find anything more than that? No. Rygundez is hitting these straight sayers very well. Sidelight side air is going to be the punish from Elsam. Side six back to stage. Says, I don't need no jumps.
Elsam not doing too much to punish it, but does find that side air.
Elsam going to have the choice of weapons here. Sticks to the Scythe. Rygundez fighting unarmed.
Doesn't get the nair that time. Dashes through, or chase dodges through that.
And Rygundez is going to have a hard time KOing here with the sword on this map. Goes for downlight dare. Doesn't find the recovery just yet. Maybe the next one will be the one. Downlight recovery is going to clear it up. Rygundez has now the choice of weapons himself. Picks up the spear.
Okay, goes in, gets the recovery. There's the weapon spawn. It's going to be the orb. Haven't seen too much of the orb from Elsam. He's gotten like sidelight stairs for the most part.
Yep, Elsam only going for those sidelight stairs. He goes for the downlight that time, but can't find much more of that. Ends up losing a bit of damage. But does find a stair after, so maybe made up, maybe didn't. Sidelight sider is going to go through this time. Goes for the edge guard. Rygundez fights his way back on stage.
Ooh, doesn't get the punish on the whiffed N-Sig, though.
And we've seen some excellent edge guards from Rygundez this entire set, really, both sets. If he can get you off stage, he can really look for that ground pound and kind of spike you down.
Yeah, his sword in particular has been really, really good in the offstage against Elsam.
Elsam does end up finding that down stick just a second ago and getting the second stock off of Rygundez. Rygundez back on the map, though, with this spear in hand. He needs to find this KO before he takes too much more damage. As you can see, he's already into the orange with that 3-piece. Side air coming through.
Go with the pogo. The weapon
for the ground pump, but the weapon throw is going to interrupt him. His own weapon throw is kind of jinxing him there.
Goes for the gravity cancel. N-Sig. Elsam getting more damage. Goes for a ground pound of his own. Not able to hit the dare, though.
You're seeing Rygundez get kind of frantic here, which we haven't really been seeing from a lot of options for Stair. The GC side stick is going to seal his fate as Fate goes for the N-Sig.
Yeah, that was definitely the most panic mode Rygundez has been in so far, because the momentum has definitely shifted in favor of Elsam.
Not the end of the world, though, as he is 2 games up. So that's going to put it at 1-2. Elsam trying to fight it back, be the hero of this story, get the reverse 3-0 on the set count. Rygundez, he just needs 1 more.
He's just got to get 3 stocks from Elsam, and Rygundez can continue on in the bracket. But a good adjustment from Elsam, because this was looking like the Rygundez set for sure.
Yeah, Rygundez came in swinging. Elsam bringing it back that game. But Rygundez now, with the choice of maps, takes us to the Spirit Temple. A map probably favoring him, as these low ceilings are good for the Sword and Spear.
Ooh, the charge up from Elsam. Maybe charged a little too long, because Rygundez was spot dodged, but able to get away from that.
Nice recovery. Goes for the N-Sig after and gets pogoed back down. Doesn't find a punish for that GC, though, so Elsam is going to walk away freely from that one. Sidelight Sair as he approaches back to the map. Another Sidelight Sair. GC is going to catch out the recovery and put Rygundez in the dirt very early on that stock.
It's looking like download complete. Elsam is playing so well around Rygundez, catching all of the wake-up options from Rygundez.
Even the approaches are being stuffed out, as he can't even get back to the center to find a weapon. The sword is going to be picked up, but at what cost? A Sidelight to the face.
It's a 2-piece, looking for more. Still finding hits onto Rygundez. The ground pound not going to connect, but Rygundez backs away this time.
Let me tell you, my 40% is not happy right now. They're regretting their beliefs, as Rygundez kind of taking a huge fall to Elsam here. Almost a 2-stock lead. Another Sidelight Sair at the edge of the map. Weapon throw is going to confirm it, and the Dinosaurs is going to eat him up.
40% of chat is mauling right now. They're like, why did we trust Remy?
Remy, how could you do this to us?
Who's the true truther?
Sometimes we could both lie. We can both not tell the truth.
Tell a couple lies here and there. Sidelight goes for the recovery. Still getting more. Rygundez
What
is
is going
sweat beating.
on? Rygundez is getting completely destroyed by Elsam here. Not like we saw in the first 2 games at all.
Yo, again, the sweat beats. Rygundez is just burning so many options, trying to get away from Elsam. Elsam fights his way back, gets the dare, gets the weapon toss. The 3-stock.
3-stock. Unofficial.
Okay, well.
It's because he knew you had to lie again.
He's like, okay, he said it. Baited. Let me fast fall off the screen.
Yeah, but that game looked really good from Elsam there. Those edge guards and the GCs off map were impressive.
Real? 384 damage on the orb, 0 on the side.
I mean, that's my average game on face. He's just like me.
I think that's what happened. Is Elsam was like, yo, maybe I should play this orb thing a little more.
Yeah, I've been trying to play Scythe, but he's not getting hit by these dodge beats. Maybe the orb is the way to go. Just completely destroy him in the neutral game.
And it's working, as Elsam destroyed in game number 4. Now we're going into game 5. Tournament point for both of them.
Yep, big game 5 here. Both have to play at their best, and we see Rygundez opening it up with them unarmed into the spear gameplay. Swaps it out for the sword just to get the weapon starve. And Elsam is going to pick up that orb we saw him do so much work with, and he's getting right back into it with a double-sider.
You see Rygundez giving a lot more breathing room to Elsam's approaches. He is dashing away, trying not to get caught up by Elsam again.
Rygundez with the reads this time on the sword. Nice side air is going to send him off stage, but Elsam fights his way back on with the recovery and then hits the quick little 2-piece off the sidelight.
Yeah, didn't go for
Nice
the Sair that time for stage control, but the N-Sig will connect.
Rygundez needs to play this spacing game. If you have the spear into the orb, the best thing you can do is keep that distance, because if you get too close, the orb's priority is going to put you out here. And Elsam, he knows that too. You can see him fighting to get in close, hugging onto Rygundez here. Both players playing for this first stock here, because this first stock is going to be so important and detrimental to who gets this lead. Downlight recovery for the second time is going to send Elsam off the top. And now Rygundez, he needs to work on this stock. He needs to get what he can before he's shut down.
Well, he's already getting some extra credit. Goes for the double this time. Wants as much damage, like you said, as he can possibly get. Elsam just needs to find the sidelight for the Sair potential KO. Goes for the N-Sig raw and doesn't hit it.
Elsam, another interaction with that N-Light. They're not connecting. Rygundez has gotten some extra credit for himself, and he's still going for it. He picks up the spear. Elsam goes for another raw N-Sig, and these have been very detrimental to his success here, as he's getting punished for every single one the same.
Yeah, 40% of people starting to feel real good right now, as Rygundez has gotten a lot of extra credit, avoids the weapon toss as well. The down sig from the sword not going to hit.
Running out of options here. Elsam does make it back to stage, but at what cost? Still nothing. Charge down
opportunity.
40% of my fans didn't expect that to come fast.
All right, Elsam, back to the orb. The orb worked so well in game number 4, but game 5 not working as well. Rygundez definitely making some solid adjustments.
Rygundez on a big lead here, but we did see Elsam come back from stock leads like this, even very high damage. So it's not out of the question if Elsam can get back on map here. Maybe they can find something to bring this game back.
Ooh, but the recovery.
Yep, the recovery closes it out.
A full stock advantage to Rygundez. Choice of weapon, it's going to be the spear. Elsam needs to basically 2-stock Rygundez here.
The side light end light's not going to make it easy for him as that true combo adds on a bit extra damage. And like to catch the spot dodge in, that means he's going to get a little extra hits with the scythe. Side air.
Good spot dodge.
So
Side
far,
save.
Elsam is trading pretty good. He's getting extra hits for the 1, but Rygundez has a full stock lead, so him getting any hits at all is just okay for him. You know, he's not going to be too upset that Rygundez is, that Elsam is hitting him back here, but he doesn't want to get too ahead of himself here, as Elsam is still doing a pretty good job of bringing this back.
Yeah, this is far from over, but still, like you said, the damage is helping Rygundez out as he's just going for side lights. He gets the side sig.
Not going to close off just yet, but Rygundez feels happy about that as the side air from the edge guard is going to finally seal the deal. And 40% of you are welcome for that, for that little guesstimate I gave you. 636 damage dealt, and that is just what happens when you pick Hattori on Apocalypse.
The spear really coming out for Rygundez. 394 damage put out, was catching Elsam, that extended range like you talked about. And again, Rygundez sitting in that hot seat, won 1 best of 5, just won another best of 5 after going to game 5, and now he has to wait for his next opponent for his next best of 5.
It's definitely a scary spot to be in when you're coming off of a loser's run like this. They're giving you back-to-back-to-back games here. And he is out of the lobby, though, so maybe he does get a breather.
Maybe he does. Maybe he gets a little breather as we go to the other side of the Australian elimination bracket.
I'm sure a lovely production will have a bracket up in front of us in any second.
Maybe like a little rundown that's like, hey, here's some matches for like a coming
here's what
next.
You're about to see right now.
It'd be so cool. It would say, there you go, like that.
Go.
Doggo versus Hipka.
Yep, Doggo versus Hipka is going to be a quarterfinals match for us here. Hipka coming in at PR7 and Doggo PR3. Doggo a name I definitely know.
Yeah, and again, another potential fate there coming out for Doggo. Hipka did very well in the doubles space last weekend.
Yeah, they actually ended up winning the tournament, right? Yeah. Cool. Little doubles action, little doubles knowledge coming through. But yeah, Doggo and Hipka, they're not in the lobby here. We have Kyler Alice actually pulling back.
Dude, were we lied to again?
I don't know. I thought you did the lying here.
I know, but I tell the information I'm given. And if production is just lying to us? Okay, no, we're good. We got Hipka, we got Doggo in the lobby. We were not lied to.
Thank gosh.
2 2v2 champions, though. 2v2 Summer Champion for 2022 and 2v2 World Champion for 2021.
Well, one of those is unlike the other. I'll say that much.
Well, there's only 2 things, so wouldn't they both be not like each other?
One of them won Worlds and the other didn't.
Okay, that's, that accurate statement.
That's just true.
Facts.
We got the votes coming through here. I can't see those numbers, so my lovely co-host.
57%, 47. It's pretty close.
It's close.
It's
yeah.
basically 50% each. But like you said, one
what
of
is
them's a
with the
world
matchups
champion.
today? Can we see? We got Tori versus Fate again. They've gone the Tori Doggo locking in that standard Fate that we always see from. And another Miami Dome game. Is Miami Dome Australia's map?
I guess so. They're definitely going to the Dome quite a bit, and then occasionally the Apocalypse. Doggo trying to play a different Fate, but he burned a lot of movement there, and Hipka not able to hit the ground pound.
And Light going to catch the return to the map, and it looks like he wants to do something with that weapon spawn there, but is not sure about it. Doggo is going to downlight him to the face.
You know, we did not give Kyler Alice and Asmodie enough credit for not playing a Fate versus Hattori.
Yeah, they only played the Moon versus Hattori instead.
It was kind of different, okay?
We're loving our Scythe Sword Spear gameplays tonight.
No, not able to punish that whiffed recovery, though. Doggo, nice chase dodge down to hit that side air. Needs to finish the stock of Hipka, but doesn't see the opportunity.
Yeah, Hipka not looking like he wants to put out a lot of hitboxes towards Doggo right now. And Doggo is just going, all right, if you won't put out the hitboxes, I will. The end light recovery is going to close off the first stock there. He primes another Scythe.
If Doggo wins this, then we just get another Hattori versus Fate.
Yes! As opposed to the Hattori versus Hattori.
Yo, but definitely a nice lead for Doggo. And again, Hipka, very patient on how to approach against Doggo.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he can get in on this scythe, and it is a hard thing to do. You can't just freely attack, or else the scythe is going to punish you, because unlike most weapons in the game, the scythe does have that option choice of whether it wants to attack you close or far with the downlight. So you have to be very careful with the moves you choose to put out if you're not already in that space.
Yeah, you can see Doggo recognizing Hipka's trying to stack up. He's throwing a lot more neutral lights out, but Hipka does find the side sig. Not quite enough to finish off the stock of Doggo.
Saw the sweat beats come out, but Hipka ends up touching the wall before anything too detrimental happens. Recovery, not going to KO just yet, but it is going to leave him disarmed.
Surprised to not see the spear recovery come out from Hipka, as that sword weapon toss did connect, but Hipka's just playing that weapon starved game. Gravity cancel neutral light, not going to KO.
Doggo hanging to the wall here. He probably wants a weapon option, but Hipka clears the board again, taking everything for himself, says all your weapons belong to I.
He has definitely had the weapon advantage for a hot minute. Doggo finally finds a weapon and a standstill.
Playing it slow, making sure he gets as much damage on the stock as he can.
He wants that extra credit.
Hipka not sure how he's going to close this one off, as you can see the stray stairs coming through, but it is Hattori and the walls are far and few. Only two walls you can really send to, and he sent to the wrong one.
Went to the farthest one, bounces off the stage, still not enough to KO Doggo.
Doggo with the side air to make it back to the map. N6 coming out now.
Falling Sair, finally Hipka able to finish off the stock of Doggo. Choice of weapon.
The name of the game now is damage. Hipka needs to even up this damage before it's too late. Doggo not going to give him a chance.
Nope, zero chances.
Raw side sig to the face, going to close off that stock almost immediately as he responds.
Now, full stock advantage to Doggo. Denying weapons this time from Hipka. Hipka trying to utilize that soft platform to get away from Doggo. Going to go to the left side one to pick up that sword spawn.
Falling Sair is not going to work again that time, as Doggo just picks him up with the scythe there. Side light goes punish, and now you can see what we're talking about with that scythe range. Even though he was kind of hovered up in the air, that extended range there is going to connect just as well.
Just a little pogo coming out from Hipka. He's trying to get the safe damage he can, but the dodge read from Doggo getting some extra credit, getting some extra damage built up.
Doggo just going for these safe long-ranged options to match the spear's pressure. DC and Sig's not going to connect, but not going to go too much into the punish. Doggo shadow boxing himself with the orb stairs right now.
He was really trying to, I guess, read Hipka dash jumping through him, but it's the end sig that connects, and Doggo takes game number one.
Yep, Doggo with a kind of convincing game there. Not too much fear in his eyes, as you could see. He was, I mean, PR3, right? So yeah, you could see the confidence in his play. He was kind of sure of what he wanted to do. He weighed out the patience as well, so they both played to their strengths there. And Doggo just getting the better hand of those trades with the extended range.
Yeah, you can see how long that first stock worked against Hipka. And I think if you had to give a word to Doggo, it's methodical. It was just picking apart Hipka.
Yeah, the movement there was really putting me in awe with the scythe. We do have a legend swap here from Hipka. He is going to be on that Orion pick this time. I'm blocking it, so I'll get out of you guys' way. You see the Orion. And Hipka, I feel like the Orion is what he's more known for. Yeah, I want to agree with that. Definitely worked better in the 2 space. And it's interesting because, like, of course, you'll have that spear carryover. The stat line doesn't really come together for it, but it's still like, I don't know, why didn't you just start with this? He wanted to keep the vibes up. The Hattori Fate matchup is they're trying to teach us something here. The Hattori Fate matchup is not one to be underestimated. Trying to set a precedent for the Australian region with they love all the Hattori Fate players. 50-50 this is our nation. But they do come into this one with the Orion, so it's going to be a different matchup this time. Keeping true to the spear, though, and he is playing it much better so far this game. It's so different, and you can kind of see why. The N6s in particular really helping out Hipka. Double exclamation points, and the Pogo's hitting. So this time, Doggo is the one that ends up in the red very early on. The Lance does come out, but Hipka goes for a down sig there. Doesn't end up coming out even.
Didn't get the read that he wanted, though. Backs away. Trying to give some breathing room to this Lance. Lance takes up a lot of space.
Slider is going to come through from Hipka.
What's the edge guard? He's just going to chill. Ooh, okay. Dash and end light.
Average Orion edge guard. The down sig into dash and end light.
Dude, not enough down sigs.
Yeah, he needs to put out at least 10 more before he's in the higher echelon Orion players. That side air is going to go through punished. Very dangerous one there, as Doggo did have the full brunt of the map to avoid it.
And sig thrown out. Doggo able to punish, is finding hits, evening this damage back up. Ooh, the down sig. Finally
now
finishing
he's
off.
looking like a upper echelon
Yeah.
Orion player.
That all it took was a couple more down sigs. Now it's time for the spear down sig, right? That's
No, it's the spear end sig. The
end sig,
spear
okay.
end sig is what you go for on lighter health, and then the down sig is what you do at a later health.
That's the tech. Off-stage opportunity. Doggo doesn't hit the weapon toss, doesn't hit the recovery. Hipka gets back safely.
Hipka playing with his food here. The end sig, we've seen that end sig get punished so many times today with the same exact move because of the spear downlight in every match, but the damage did add up there. Doggo in the light orange. Or I guess you would just say that's orange, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, two-piece. Didn't get more. Oh, couple
Nice
nairs.
double nair, triple nair. Hipka claps back with the dare into side air. And the down sig is going to get punished once again by the side lights there. Another down sig comes out just the same, though it puts no fear into his heart.
It's going to work eventually, and when it does, it could potentially KO. There's the down sig on the spear. Which down sig does he want?
He's feeling all of them. Just end sig, down sig, both weapons.
The mix-ups.
How do you know what I'm going to do if I don't know what I'm going to do?
He just
Another
presses
easy
both
down
up
sig.
and down at the same time. It's
Whichever
like,
comes out
one of them.
first.
Yo, but again, Doggo is finding these hits, keeping the damage relatively even between the two of them. As long as he avoids the down sig.
Side air is going to close that one off again, and Doggo's still at the lead here, just finding these KOs first for the most part. Hipka claps back with a recovery.
Not quite enough to finish off the stock. Doggo trying to get some extra
Ooh.
credit, beats out the side heavy.
That was very dangerous because that came out just a bit later. He would have found the stock on.
Yeah, Hipka was definitely charging that one up. Still, Doggo's getting this extra credit built up. Just an air.
Sweat beats come out, but nothing to scoff at. He made it back. But Doggo is running away with the stock here. You can see how far the end light sent him, and he's still getting damage.
You can see the bunny hop approaches from Hipka. Doggo not going to punish the whiff recovery.
That was a pogo there, but the accidentally ledge cancel. Not going to be the end of the world, but he does get punished on the landing.
And the recovery connects for Hipka. Final stocks here in game number 2.
Orb is going to be another pickup here. It's what he's gotten most of these KOs on. And that's, as I say that, he gets another sidelight end sig to close off the stock. Staple for Fate players, apparently, because that's what we've seen multiple times today close off stocks.
Yeah,
that
Doggo.
sidelight off, no dodge, into the end sig. Pseudo-true combo, what we call a string, but it's been working out.
Yeah, he's been getting away with it, getting those sidelight end sigs repeatedly. And now Hipka has to make the decision. Is it back to the Hattori to give love to the rest of the Australian region, or is it time for something different because the Orion didn't work out that great?
After the Hattori and the Orion, what spear character do you pull out the pocket? Are we going to see a Dusk pick or something?
You think? I would have said Wu Shang would probably be like the next most obvious one. I'm a big fan of the Nash, but I don't think anyone
I'm
else
a
is.
big fan of the Nash. Just me and me alone.
Yeah, just me.
The last Nash fan.
Shoutouts to Nash.
All right, well, this is...
Wait, no, that was...
If he goes with that, that's unexpected.
Yeah.
For
This
sure.
is
That's definitely unexpected is the word I would use.
a deep cut, I guess, coming out from Hipka. Level 23, it's going to be Diamond Head, the Caspian crossover for game number 3. Hoping that this is a thing that works out against Doggo.
I have a feeling we're about to see a lot of cross-map side sigs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the SIGs worked, right? Like, that was like... Hipka threw out a lot of SIGs.
And this is the sig if you want to kind of stand still and back up a bit. You know?
Is it?
Yeah, like is it? Yeah, it is. The Caspian side sig this time on the Diamond Head is very much that range sig on a close range weapon. It gives you that bit of option choice, whether it's do I want to be close or do I want to be far. So
lots of projectiles on the Caspian signature kit, but at the same time, Doggo's got some projectiles of his own with that scythe signature kit.
Right, and he doesn't even need the projectiles right now because he's just saying, I'm gonna play the scythe. I'm gonna play it right next to you. But Doggo in danger here. Hipka, both of them make it back on. Hipka getting the better end of that trade, though, and adding us more damage with the Ensig.
Playing like a turret right now. Gets a nice double end light into the recovery.
Which is the gauntlets here, and the down sig's not going to connect. Neither is the Ensig.
Good movement from Doggo, though, but it's going to be the recovery from Hipka as Doggo went for the weapon spawn.
Hipka with another advantage for themselves here as Doggo needs to even it up, and he's going for it with the unarmed. Oh my.
And he might have gotten it. He does with the unarmed plays. Doggo evens it up
I
immediately.
Like well, just the second ground pound was just off a whim, you know?
Yeah.
Just went for it, said it's going to work. And it worked.
He knew. Put it in the perfect column as well and everything, but Hipka getting some gauntlet damage built up.
Going for the max range Sarah's here. Just fight his way back on with the sidelight. Sorry, Nares.
More? Oh,
Hipka going for nice gauntlet strings, but does switch back to the Katars here. We saw him have a lot of success with the weapon.
Yeah, I think that was the longest window that Hipka went without pressing the heavy button.
Yeah, and here I was saying we're about to see some SIGs, and we're just seeing end lights.
Playing the classic Caspian, man. End light into recovery. There's the signature. Not going to KO, but it's still working for Hipka.
Side air is going to push him far. I don't know if he has enough to make it back. After that, it's still questionable. Ground pound's going to be a bit premature.
Doggo surviving all of that. Avoids it. Still gets the wall touch. He has been living. Is it just unarmed time?
It looks like it may be. I mean, if we're being honest here, most of Doggo's value in this game has been on the unarmed, right?
Most of the work put out from Doggo has been on the unarmed, but Hipka with the Katars.
Hipka with a very nice Katara read there, getting the double downlight into some more damage, but ends up off stage, so he can't get as much as he'd like. Doggo needs to close the stock off and get to the more before it's too late. That was so saying, I can't handle this. I can't handle the Caspian Katars.
Okay.
Side sig not going to connect.
Sidelight side air.
And he's going to go off the left side there. Doggo on their last stock. Only in the orange. They're both on the last stock. Hipka on his tournament stock here.
Yeah, this is tournament stock for Hipka, which means if Hipka doesn't get this KO, he is done for the day, but good avoidance of the Ensig.
Another Ensig comes out. Doggo with the scythe. He's trying to do what he can here to close it off here. He doesn't want to go into a game 4.
Getting some damage. Goes for the alt input in there. Wants him back towards the stage. Ooh, tried the timing.
Make it fast enough for the punish here. Sticks to the gauntlets. And another ground pound just barely connecting. Side air is going to connect. Doggo makes it back though. It's not over yet. An end light might close it off.
Yep. Just an end light. Doggo was really good at wrestling back from KO potential, but still Hipka putting in the work, put in some good damage on both weapons, and it wasn't all the signature kit. He had those light attack strings that worked really well against Doggo.
Yeah, we're seeing 356 on the Katars there, and you really could see it, the work coming through with those end lights, and even that little string he got towards the end of that match there, putting in just some high value on the Kataro kit. That's what you like to see when someone picks that weapon, though, so it's good.
Yeah. Love to see it. It looks like the general game plan from Hipka is utilize those projectiles, and then Doggo wants to come in close, and then Hipka's like, well, I have two weapons that are great at close range.
Yep.
He uses those gauntlet end lights to punish Doggo's approach. He uses Katars, end lights, and down lights to approach the aerial.
Caspian special play long range till they come in, and then they realize that they have worse close range weapons than you. This time we're seeing a bit of different map bans, but Miami Dome is still open, so we might end up going there, or we'll see something different.
Hipka's thinking about it. Small Brawl Haven, Small Enigma, and Miami Dome still on the board. It's going to be the Dome for game number 4.
The Australian special now, as I've decided to coin it.
Mm-hmm. Well, they do say it's down under, right? And so what's the furthest down is underwater.
What?
20,000 leagues under the sea. Miami Dome. Even Toast hated that one. Wow.
I was like, what?
That was, okay, my bad. I'll work on some better ones.
I thought you were just going to say, because Miami is like the bottom of Florida. And then you said that. I was like, what?
No, because it's underwater.
All right. Well, who's not underwater? Doggo. Doggo is finding a lot of hits here on the side, and the side sig's even going to connect from across the map.
N-Sig not going to work out, but he's got the weapon advantage. Throws out another N-Sig. Hipka not going to approach it.
Hipka going to brute force his way off stage there with the gauntlet side there. It's not going to work, but it was surprising.
Ooh.
Nice. Just on that little cross section I was talking about where the orb still goes off stage, but you're safely on stage, and it does connect any of that stock from Hipka.
Yeah, and they were both going for projectiles, right? Hipka went for that gravity cancel, N-Sig on the gauntlets, but Doggo's down air, beat it out, and now Doggo's got the lead.
Doggo not actually having to show himself there. That's going to be a dodge taken, but he opts to send him back rather than go for the on-stage nair air.
Ooh, and he's going to go up into the signature.
So as options, Sider's going to bring him out of it, though.
Really good side air from Hipka, keeping this one close.
Doggo using the frames he gets from invuln to the maximum there as he punishes Hipka's down air.
Okay. Saw a ghost.
Yep.
Got a little scared there. Happens to all of us.
If you saw a ghost, I'm sure you'd get scared.
Yeah.
You know,
Probably
just see ghosts and it's like, it's okay.
Definitely not a normal thing for me. Hipka
Light down
punishes
light.
it.
Goes for the second one.
Ooh, the dare actually connects for Hipka.
Doggo just going for these one-hit stairs for now. He knows if he doesn't get hit by a Qatar read, the damage will be in his favor for the most part.
Yeah, the slow trade's working out for Doggo. Going for the offstage, doesn't get another Sair though.
And Hipka's now entered the red, so Doggo's just looking for that N-Sig. Another side air. Weapon despawns just in time for Hipka to make it to that area.
Doggo's denying. Oh, okay, jumps over the Sig, but goes for another one.
If it doesn't work once, try it twice, and if it doesn't work twice, thrice isn't bad either.
Instead, he opts to go for a different Sig. It was the down Sig, but Hipka's the one who's hitting the heavy button right now. Doggo needs to find a way to finish the stock because Hipka's bringing this one back. Another Sig comes out from Hipka.
Hipka with the weapon advantage now. Sider is going to come through from Doggo, but Hipka doesn't seem to mind. The third N-Sig does come through and gets punished as well from Hipka.
Weapon toss. Hipka gets back up onto the stage. N-Sig whiffing again for Doggo. Again, the whiffs come out for Doggo.
Doggo's getting really greedy here. We saw him play calm, cool, and collected, just going for those side airs, but when it came down to it, now a lot of signatures are coming out.
Yeah, really wants to finish the stock off of Hipka. The side air will do it. Last stock here for Hipka.
Yep, if he loses this stock before taking two from Doggo, it's going to spell the end of his run.
Two end lights.
Double end light. Yep.
Didn't get the dodge though, so Doggo didn't go for much more.
Another nair pickup, but can't find anything else, and the end light is going to be that punish. Hipka going for the offstage again, but doesn't find the connect.
Okay, got the side light, didn't get the dodge though. Still the end light's not KOing.
Downlight's going to pull Hipka back, but that's not too much damage. He's not over with it yet. He needs to find this KO, though, because it's getting to the point where he might get lapped in the damage there, and the read comes through. Doesn't find the side air he was looking for.
Still getting some good damage built out from Doggo. Okay, good patience from Hipka. He'll close out the stock, and this is still doable. He really wanted those guitars.
Yep. That's the weapon we've mainly been seeing win that neutral game with.
Yeah, he's even going to prime another set of Qatars. Hipka wants to close this out with the Qatar kit. He's still got those projectiles. Doggo trying to bait it out, throws out the side Sig.
Doggo putting out hitboxes now, just trying to get some area control here. If there's one thing the orb can do is force the Qatars to back up just a bit. The down air is going to come through, and the end Sig is going to be the follow, but it's not going to connect Hipka with the side Sig of his own. And like coming through, weapon tosses, going to keep Hipka off stage. And the end Sig is going to close it all up. Hipka is going to fall here in the elimination side of the bracket, and Doggo is going to take it 3-1 and move on.
Remember what region we're in?
Australia.
And that means we're going to get more Hattori versus Fate.
Yeah, I can't believe you ruined the train we had going.
It's another set of Hattori versus Fate. It's gonna happen every single
It's gonna
time.
be great. We're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna take what we get. We're gonna enjoy it.
We love it.
I love it. I love it.
I go to McDonald's every day
I hope.
and get the exact same meal, and that's what it's like getting Hattori versus Fate every single. No, it's better than that.
It's better. It's better than McDonald's every day with the same order.
Probably.
I wouldn't know. I don't like McDonald's anymore. I've grown out of that phase of my life.
Oh, you grew out of that
Yeah.
phase. Oh, you're so mature.
I'm Duke. I like McDonald's. Well, maybe one of them are watching me, and they'll mix up the Hattori versus Fate by giving me my dream of seeing kill throw Hattori just locked in.
Oh,
face.
okay.
No
At
colors
least-
or anything. Just lock and kill throw Hattori.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
instead of that, we're going to go to a short little break because the players need some time to get ready and get into this one. So we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be, of course, bringing you more of the Australian Autumn Championship singles. You don't want to miss it, so
Don't
stick
go anywhere.
around.
Just hear it.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Ooh, it's not going away, bro. I'm in pain. Hold on.
Woo, baby! That's what I'm talking about. And we're back.
We are.
A short little break just to keep you guys on your toes. You never know what's going to happen. Don't tell them your next move. Our next move is going to be casting the set that we have coming up. And once again, still with Duke.
Yep, still here.
Hoping someone else
Surprise.
would be, but it's fine. It's okay.
No, but you know what also is still here? Doggo and Rygundez.
Doggo and Rygundez. So we are continuing our storyline of Hattori versus Fate in the Australian bracket. You can already see the Hattori locked in from Rygundez, and he's not using the setup I wanted him to use.
No.
So I'm disappointed.
He even
See it
had
in my
time,
face.
right? Like we went into break, so we had time to get the skin and everything get set up. It's funny because Kyler Alice is currently sitting in the Elimination Losers Final, and of course he's been playing the Hattori today. So if Doggo wins this, then we could potentially get another Hattori versus Fate matchup.
Well, we're hoping for that timeline because it's the best timeline. I'm thinking this is our top 4, right? We're sitting comfortably in our top 4 now.
I think we're just about there. I think this one is still top 5. Wait, no, this is top 4. Yeah.
So Doggo and Rygundez are going to go in. Winner of this match is going to face Kyler Alice, and then winner of that match is going to go up to the grand finals where we have the legendary Asmodie.
Doggo currently favored 85% to the 15% of Rygundez.
15% of people are about to become very rich in chat.
But 15% of people just really want to avoid another Fate versus Hattori.
They'll do their votes really sway the outcome of the match here. What does sway the outcome of a match is that wasted dodge. As Doggo's going to get quick 3-piece for that one there.
Rygundez did do very well against Elsam in the offstage with the sword, but not quite as effective against Doggo right now as he's going to go over to the spear. Doesn't get the dodge read, so can't go in with that downlight. Goes for the neutral sig. Doggo spot dodges inside of it, gets the soft punish there.
And this is Rygundez's like 3rd set in a row of this matchup, so all his learning is coming to one place.
He doesn't have to learn about any other character matchups.
This is it. As soon as they see him lock in Hattori, they lock in Fate.
That's part of the Australian culture. Right now, though, Edgeguard, it's going to be completed with the down signature from Rygundez.
Yeah, Rygundez with a very beautiful GC down six. Going to cut off that stock before he even enters the red here, so he's very happy. Picks up another spear, so he also has weapon advantage right now. Weapon throws up, and he gets it back just in time for the sidelight. Sidelight recovery is going to be the damage. Another sidelight, but this time doesn't find anything more, and Doggo's going to clap back with a sidelight Sair.
Goes for the 2nd recovery, and a good punish from Doggo will even up that stock count. Pick a weapons, it's going to be the orb.
Doggo just zoning him off center stage right now, and it's fine. The sword is picked up. Rygundez claps back with another sidelight. Double sidelight's going to be the key there.
He was doing that with the spear in his earlier set. Looks like he can also do it with the sword.
We're seeing a lot of the double sidelights come through with no dodge shake, and so you can see him actually a lot of times go for the 3rd one or for the dodge punish after the 2nd one. So really high value there off the spear kick.
But a good pogo looking for the
going to catch the
Sair.
recovery, and he has no options left but dodge. Rygundez punishes it, but he does it a bit late, so he does get his wall touch.
Doggo gonna survive that for now, but he's taking a lot of damage. Another pogo opportunity here for Rygundez. There's the Sair, and that'll be the stock.
Nice side air. He's been on point with these even off stage. We've seen him catch a lot of side airs just on a recovery. And yeah, the spear definitely his weapon of choice on the Hattori here.
Yeah, it's been working really well for him against the Fates that he's run into.
Nice downlight to punish the dodge in.
Uh-oh.
But his recovery gets caught out almost immediately, and that's going to be a momentum shift into Doggo's favor.
I thought there was potential there for Rygundez to find that hit and chase dodge up, but Doggo managed to avoid it, and now that everything's even.
Yep, sidelight, end light's going to come down there for Rygundez. Moves off stage with Doggo. They're opting to fight back rather than to give up the stage. the presence.
I was surprised to not see the active input on that Nair. Figured Doggo would want that edge guard potential, but instead opted for just a normal Nair.
Down air is going to send him towards the center of that stage, and sometimes you just watch the Scythe active input and you're just impressed with the option choice.
Over to a different Scythe, though. The dare.
Down air. Not going to close off just yet. Doggo tries to get back up, but I lied to you guys this time. He is going to close off with that down air.
Yeah, didn't have the orb, didn't have the potential for like a gravity cancel, N-Sig for that extra height or anything like that. And that's going to be game 1 going the way of Rygundez.
Yep, you can see 600 damage dealt, not so much taken because he lost his second stock so early.
Yeah, it was a really good ground pound from Doggo to stuff that recovery and get that stock, but still, Rygundez, not the most efficient, putting out 200 damage per stock, but he still managed to avoid too much damage for each of them.
Yep. Back to the underwater or whatever Duke said last time as we enter Miami Dome once more.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
We're going back. It's more Miami Dome, of course. Dude, this is what Australia loves. They love Hattori, Fate, and Miami Dome.
Yep. It's an underwater dome.
It is. Fun fact. Okay, the dare connects for Doggo. Recovery not going to connect, though.
Rygundez coming in at what seed again? 10th or 5th?
No, Rygundez was 5th.
5th, okay. So this isn't as far as I was headcanon it. Because I was going like, okay, he's 10th, this is 3rd, right? But Doggo being 3rd seed here to 5th isn't that bad. So seeing Rygundez keep up with him here and is really well, first of all, it's making me question the votes going on, guys. It's not that bad. But it is going to stay pretty even here as Rygundez does get hit by that first end sig, and they're both in the red here.
Doggo going for a lot of heavies, trying to finish the stock off of Rygundez, but it's going to be Rygundez with the recoveries. Goes for his Sair at the top of the map.
Another side air from Doggo, this time going to connect in the center of the map. Not going to send him too far off as he fights his way back on. Doggo ends up winning that trade, though, with another side air to KO.
A really good dash jump to get right up on top of Rygundez before hitting that side air. Still needs to find that extra credit. We'll just get a Nair so far. Downlight recovery, and that'll even it up.
Nope, we've got an even game here. Rygundez only taking a bit of damage, not even noticeable to his shade of health.
Okay, falling side air from Doggo. Sidelight side air, keeping the stage control going. More Sairs, Rygundez recovering very high and then goes back down to the wall.
Weapon throw from Rygundez is going to leave him unarmed. Doggo uses the opportunity to push him forward, get some damage for himself there. Goes for the dodge read, but it actually gets punished as he uses the dodge for a GC. Ground pound going to come through.
Oh!
Downlight ground pound going to be the follow-up, and he is out of a stock there. Very explosive from Rygundez, very unexpected from on Doggo's side, and he absolutely takes full advantage.
Yeah, Doggo tried to interrupt it with that upward weapon toss. It just did not work out for him, and now Rygundez
He's playing with a lot of momentum here. You can see the hits coming out on the spear, and it's coming out really fast in quick succession.
Yeah, Rygundez is feeling really good right now. The side air from Doggo goes for gravity cancel sidelight. Ground pound not going to connect. Rygundez burned a lot there, but still
Okay,
manages
really
to touch.
dangerous. The wall slip does come through, and he actually gets down on that 3rd exclamation point, so he doesn't get his jumps back for it.
And that is back to even. They're so good at getting those stocks and keeping this close.
Another side air from Rygundez, and I mentioned he's been so on point with the side airs, but the ground pounds not so much as Doggo claps back with the ground pound of his own.
Rygundez
Side air.
dodges through. No turnaround dare or anything from Doggo.
Rygundez looking to close the stock off now, but you can see he's getting greedy with the signatures, and the down air is going to catch out his recovery there as Doggo completely flips that game on his head.
A 1 damage difference between the two of them. Both of them so quick on those stock takes. Doggo found the one opportunity and took complete advantage of it at the very end there.
Moving into the 3rd game here, the same character picks, and we only saw 94 damage from the sword from Rygundez there. It just shows you how much work he's putting out on the spear.
Yeah, it's definitely like spear for neutral, and then when it comes to the offstage, he's hoping for that sword play. It kind of works out for him because he's been hitting those like sword ground pounds, but if Doggo avoids it, might see Rygundez struggle a little bit.
We're seeing him open up with the sword here. So far, keeping it pretty even, but Doggo getting a big string there, ending up offstage, opting for the side sig. Doesn't find it, but Rygundez back on stage with the spear. I mean, with the sword once again. Gets a nice 3-piece there with the GC downlight recovery. He now has the spear.
Rygundez still on that left side wall. Doggo giving a lot of breathing room, respecting that side air potential from Rygundez.
Another side air from Doggo is going to push him just too far to the left side, and then ground pound comes through, not leaving him any breathing room at all. He covers high and he covers low with that ground pound.
And it looks like he wants the scythe this time, despite doing a lot of work with that orb. Wants to kind of keep Rygundez on his toes, mixing up the weapon he's playing against. Good dodge.
Ooh, nice option there with the side sig, but Doggo's going to see right through it, ends up getting a quick punish with the down air.
Jumps over it, down light, nair.
GC's going to cost him. Only gets an extra hit.
Dodges down through the side sig. Rygundez keeps trying to read for that like jump gravity cancel turnaround.
Rygundez opting to starve the weapons here, just keeping them both to themselves. Actually does pick the spear once again and gets a bunch of damage off of it.
Yeah, this is a really nice opener on the Doggo's second stock. Goes in for the end sig.
See the patience coming through from Rygundez there. Gets another punish on that end sig.
Good pull away from Rygundez. Doesn't get too low to get that orb ground pound to the top of the head.
Both players showing extreme spacing here with their weapons, doing a very good job of staying just out of range of the other's attacks. Ground pound gonna come through again.
No punish. Okay, just
Doggo
the
with an end light to cover the ground. And the
it's gonna be
GC down light's gonna close that stock off.
Okay, final stock here for Rygundez in game number 3. Doggo back onto the orb. Wants to close this one out, maybe get some extra credit because this stock is pretty damaged, or he's just trying to deny.
Yeah, the sword recovery is going to take out the scythe recovery from underneath, and Rygundez gets the free reign of the weapons once more. He's taking the spear. Recovery going to come through, but not much more than that second recovery.
Back over to the orb. Sayer connects.
The double nair is going to add up some damage onto Doggo there.
Sideline, Sayer, okay.
Another NC coming out, this time connecting. Switches to the sword in the last moments of this game here.
Another Sayer.
And Doggo has him off stage.
Trying to close this
What
one
option
out.
is he going to go for? Perhaps the Ensig. I'm a fortune teller, by the way.
You know. He wants those N6s.
Sider is going to push him off stage once again, but not close the stock off just yet. As he gets the pogo, the weapon throw is going to take out the recovery, but he doesn't down air fast enough.
Doggo gets back onto the stage.
GC
Rygundez.
side sig.
Down light, not going to connect the Sayer, and Doggo's up 2-1.
Player 1 wins.
Doggo with some very convincing offstage plays there, getting him that game advantage. Yep, you can see all 3 KOs mainly offstage there, getting the GC downlights to create opportunity for himself, even with that side air at the end there.
It sure looks like he's trying to do like a lot of damage build with the orb and then over to the scythe for that extended range for the KO, right? Like he goes for that gravity cancel downlight more than a handful of times.
3, 2.
Sticking to the tried and true Miami Dome here as we go into game 4. Doggo going to be the first to pick up a weapon. But Rygundez is going to be the first to pick up a hit.
He's got that sword, goes for the gravity cancel sign light. It's going to burn the aerial dodge, and Rygundez loses his first stock very quickly. It's looking like Doggo's got the big lead now.
Yeah, that's very, very scary of a position to be in now on your tournament game here. You're down a stock so early, and the enemy has just gotten multiple hits with Scythe. You've got to be worried here. Rygundez finally starts clapping back with some Scythe hits, with some spear hits of his own, but at what cost? He's already down a full stock.
Oh, doesn't get the jump for the side air. Ground pound connects, will launch Doggo to the other side. Down Sig connects, and Rygundez brings this one back.
Yeah, very good job of bringing it back so far. Even with that detrimental stock, he's kept it pretty close, hasn't taken too much damage. They weren't trading one for one there. It was Rygundez getting most of the value.
But a side light into nothing coming out from Doggo. Didn't even go for the side air there, but the down airs connect. Potential for the edge guard.
Ensic going to be punished.
Oh, Rygundez kind of boxing out Doggo right now. Side sig.
Side sig. Rygundez trying to play this very smart here. He's going for these options, and you can see he's the one to break neutral a lot of the time here, and these interactions are going very well for him.
I want to give Rygundez a lot of credit for bringing this one back. That was a huge start to Doggo's stocks, but Rygundez has made this one pretty much even. Falling side air.
They're playing this very dangerous off stage here, but both of them are ready to lose their stocks, and Doggo ends up taking the better trade.
Turn him in stock here for Rygundez. Comes in unarmed recovery, not quite enough.
Rygundez started this off on the back foot, but he has done a very good job of evening it up.
There. Okay, final stocks here. Okay, nice read.
And Doggo with a huge side sig play off of the side light to close off that game very convincingly. Even though Rygundez did have an early stock deficit, Doggo did not seem to mind at all as he took that last stock.
That whole last stock from Doggo was like a whole different player.
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere. He kept that one hidden, and it worked. And Doggo is going to continue on. And you know what that means?
We get to see Hattori versus Fate.
You'll love to see it.
With it.
You'll love to see it. More Hattori, more Fate, as we're going to get ready to get on into the next one.
Yep, Kyler Alice, like we mentioned, has been also on the Hattori pick, so that's going to be multiple Hattoris in the top 8 of Australia here. Maybe a favorite pick for them now. The Fate going in, that's Doggo's specialty. He's always been on that kind of pick. So going into it with the Kyler Alice, and they have met before on previous occasions, right? So this character swap up from Kyler might play a factor on whether he wins or loses here. And if he does end up taking the fall, that's going to be really good news for Doggo.
Yeah, that's going to be really nice. Doggo, of course, would be getting an upset because Kyler Alice, again, he's the top person in the region coming in as PR #1. Even though Doggo's only down by 2, it's still, by numbers, an upset.
Yep. And he does get that specialty flight gift from Kyler Alice if he ends up taking the W.
And otherwise, Kyler Alice just pockets his flights and feels nice about himself.
He gets to go, I have these extra flights from all my tournament wins. more than any trophies worth, because we don't get trophies for the online tournaments.
You get a title, all right?
And those are worth infinity.
Yeah.
Because no one else has.
Because no one else has that.
Yeah.
No one else has 2v2 2018 world champion. Or what is it, 20?
That's not true, because every region gets one.
Not 2017 or whatever.
Oh, 2017?
What's yours?
Mine is world champion, because it's the one you can't get, because only
Yeah, well, doesn't it have a year for yours?
17.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But everyone gets 20 and forward. Well, not everyone. Multiple people.
Yeah, yeah. The multiple people got 2020 and 2021 because there's.
But no
regional
more,
series.
because BCX is
in person,
live.
So now only 2 people will get 2v2 BCX World Champion 2022.
And only one person will get BCX World Champion 2022. And it could be you if you come to the beautiful Atlanta, Georgia.
BCX.live, get your tickets.
Yep. Don't wait. Trust me, don't wait.
Yeah. Because we're gonna run out of stuff.
Are we?
We could.
I guess we could.
Okay.
There's not infinite stuff. I'll make sure we don't, though. Don't worry,
Okay.
guys. You can all come to BCX.
Remy's on the case.
Yep. I'll make room for all of you. But we are back in the lobby here, and like we mentioned, Fate and Hattori.
Fate versus Hattori.
There's Hattori.
Nobody is surprised.
Yep. No one is shocked at all.
But let's see that poll, because that might be surprising.
I can already tell you it's going to be 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah, I'm calling it 50-50.
Okay. Oh.
I was close.
Yeah, you're pretty close. We
Like I
take
said,
that, like a
fortune
5% plus or minus
3.
margin of error.
Yep, 3.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're inside of that 5%.
Oh, yeah. If I'm inside the 5%, I'm correct.
Yeah.
They're pushing it for me right now. It's
yeah,
okay.
they're really trying. They're like, we need to give Kyle Alice 2 more %. But this is like getting chat to say ABCs in order, right? Like it's gonna overshoot.
They're gonna mess it up eventually.
Yeah.
Miami Dome, the first to be banned away. Kyler says they've seen this map too many times. Let's put something else on for them. Apocalypse, Demon Island, and Brawlhaven will be the choice.
Pretty
choices.
interesting spread. It's going to be small Brawlhaven for game number 1. We're still
Let's
keeping
go.
the characters, but this time it's a different map.
Yep. And we are on the final elimination side of the bracket here. So loser is going to be going down, well, down under. They're going to Australia. No, they're already in Australia. They're going to be out of the tournament, and the winner is going to be going into that grand finals here. Off the bat, we see Doggo put in a lot of work with the scythe here, sending Kyler into the orange and going for even more.
This is a nice start for Doggo. The scythe play is really finding hit after hit on the Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice, though, catches Doggo while Doggo's throwing the weapon, so this is an opportunity for Kyler.
Even though Kyler is on the back foot of this game and he is also in the elimination side of the tournament here, he has been mentioning how he feels pretty confident on his play and making claims like probably the best in Australia right now. He's feeling good, so seeing him come into this and could be a reality check for him, right? Maybe you're not who you think you are. Maybe you're not him.
Yeah,
Because Doggo right now seems to be fighting back very hard.
You might have to wake up a little bit, but right now Doggo is going to get that first stock. A great pickup.
You mentioned how he has to wake up. He goes for a wake up there, and it costs him his stock, dude. How could you do that to him?
You wake up better, though.
Go for a better wake up. Downlight
GC and heavy.
Yep.
Yo, nice three-piece. Doggo's getting so much damage. Kyler Alice is struggling to finish this stock.
Opts to not go for the weapon there and ends up getting starved from it by Doggo. Another recovery is not going to KO just yet, even on Brawlhaven.
Yeah, small Brawlhaven not small enough for Kyler Alice to get this stock, and Doggo's getting so much extra credit here.
Reaches the crossover there. Another side air. So much damage put onto Kyler's stock. He finally gets that KO, but at what cost? He's already in the red, and Fate, not a low force character. Hattori is a low defense character, however.
Ooh,
Wow.
line of sight connects for Doggo.
Yeah, I love that. As a Fate player, you gotta love just doing it perfectly. We know that's the little raidish special, but you gotta know your character in and out. So if you're a Fate player, you just learn something new.
Yeah, that is such a good tool. If the opponent gets too close, catch him with that gravity cancel Ensig. Now Doggo has a massive lead over Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice again goes for the wake up, not working against Doggo.
Yep, these risky GCs are going to cost you a lot as Kyler gets sent down off stage here.
Whoa.
Turned around, but Doggo doesn't use his chase dodge that is readily available and ends up with Kyler taking that stock a bit early.
Yeah, he was sticking around there, but Kyler Alice manages to survive, get back to the wall. He's still behind in the damage department, but this one is looking more doable.
We see Sidelights back to stage. Gets the down left, but isn't going to find the recovery he's looking for. Sidelight's going to send Kyler off stage now. And Doggo doesn't want to push too forward. Kyler fights his way back on with the side airs, though.
Future Light connects for Kyler Alice. Still needs way more damage onto Doggo here.
Especially on this Hattori pick. Maybe a good signature might close it off there as he goes for the side sig, but ends up clashing out, and now Doggo goes for the side air to close it off. Doggo's going to take the first game against Kyler Alice here.
A little bit of trepidation there. You saw him kind of opting not to go for punishes. Doggo baits with that down sig. Kyler Alice waits out. Doggo goes for the gravity cancel there, and again, Kyler Alice not finding that punish.
You can see that first close there with Kyler Alice going for a GC very dangerously, taking 3 hits to the face after. So. Kyler, the one not locked in here, so maybe this Hattori pick is not what he wants to go with anymore. We saw him play in the winner's side bracket. It didn't work. We've seen it in the bottom side now. It's lost the first game. He switches to the Surrey pick, and this kind of seems like his 2 main picks here. So
yep.
We've also seen Kyler have that Jala. We've seen the Bolivar. I'm sure he doesn't want to play the hammer right now, but maybe the Jala is there. Maybe it's that high force that he needs, because we're seeing him get hits here, but Hattori is not doing enough work, right?
No, Hattori is just not working out the spear plays, and of course Doggo has played against more than a handful of Hattoris on his route to get to this point. Skylass is like, all right, let's mix it up, bring out the Katars, which he saw do pretty well when Hipka was playing it, so maybe Kyler Alice is going to try to do the same.
Yep, Kyler also does have the advantage of switching to this Asuri in the second game rather than the third like he did in the winner's bracket, so maybe he's going to have a third pick for us if this doesn't end up working out, but as of right now, it's going very well for him off stage.
Finding a lot of hits. Gravity Cancel goes for the recovery off of that down light, but still good damage in favor of Kyler Alice. But now offstage opportunity. Kyler doesn't hit the dare or the ground pound, puts him in an awkward spot, but Doggo gonna find the side light side air.
Yep, Doggo going for the capitalization on stage rather than off, and does find the recovery afterwards. Now they're both just looking for KOs here. Kyler just slightly a missed space and ends up with the ground pound hitting on stage, but it's not the end of the world as he's still finding hits with the unarmed here. Guitars in hand now.
He's finding some great damage onto Doggo, but finally finds a KO from deep off stage with the recovery. And what's his pick of weapons? It's going to be the Guitars.
Doggo waking up with that side signature is not going to connect to anything though as he picks up the scythe here. Goes for the GC downlight. Baits Kyler off and switches it up with him with the down air. Doggo opting to keep the scythe here and prime out another one. The double end light. And as a scythe player, you gotta love that double end light. You go for the double end light, it hits the second time, and then you're like, all right, now I can actually go for my real read. He fell into my trap card. Kyler Alice doing somewhat the same thing there as he goes for the end light and then just kind of waits out to see what happens next.
Trying to see the reactions there. He's still getting the damage, winning out in neutral over Doggo.
Yep, the guitar pick doing a lot of work here, and now he switches to the sword trying to look for this KO.
The dare, punishing the GC downlight attempt, but Doggo fights his way back up onto the stage and gets the turnaround.
Doggo with an amazing succession of moves there off stage, completely cutting off Kyler's options to make it back and getting a lead for himself in a game where he was actually behind. Downlight ground pound is going to even it up, but Kyler did have a lead there, so seeing it in this position, Doggo's going to be happy.
Yeah, Doggo is fine being even with Kyler Alice when he was so far behind. But Kyler Alice back on the guitars, gets more off the dunk on stage because of the low damage on Doggo.
Yep, the dunk into the downlight is a true combo at low HPs, so he's going to be enjoying that little 4-piece he got there. Doggo clapping back with some damage of his own, though, on the scythe. Kyler dodges down off stage, puts him in a risky spot, but he ends up with the recovery making it back up.
Doggo is getting the damage. The N6, though, they have not been that effective for Doggo.
Kyler with the downlight. Side stick gonna come through very dangerously there. And now Doggo, he's playing with some good space here. He has a lot to work with. Recovery.
Not quite enough. Even off the soft platform. Clash out. Punish opportunity, Kyler misses it, and it's the end light for Doggo to go up 2-0.
All right, now we're in that position where it's like the Asuri didn't work and the Hattori didn't work. What else does Kyler have for us today? Because he still is waiting before locking in here. He's thinking about what other options, and I'm looking at that roster list, and there's a lot of them there. So what is Kyler going to pull out? He has that Terrace, he has that Bodvar, he has that Jala.
He's got a wide spread of characters. Generally, something with sword is what he goes to.
Right.
But, yeah, he's going to be sticking with the Asuri. It worked pretty well. It's just that second stock where Doggo was able to steal out in that edge guard. Yep. So I think if Kyler Alice avoids that, he's like, all right, I got at least a game in this.
And we have a good spread of damage here from Kyler. 135 on the unarmed, 160 on the sword, and 303 on the guitars. Sure, the guitars took most of it there, but you can see an even split between the other two. And the guitars are mainly the weapon he picked here for this matchup favor.
Yeah, of course, switching from the Hattori here, the guitars being that main difference maker and showing why, putting out 300 damage with it.
Doggo's going to open it up with the first couple hits here as he gets the scythe. Doggo still in the damage lead here, but Kyler has clapped back with the guitars, and now he takes the advantage for himself there. Kyler doing an excellent job of getting these sidelight downlights, but not much after. It's these big extensions that really make the guitars worth playing, and he can't really find much past it, but the neutral game is good enough to keep him in the damage lead.
Yeah, Doggo's been doing a great job dodging differently off the downlight, but Kyler Alice with the weapon toss gives him the stock advantage. He cannot rest yet. He is still behind in games, and he avoids the down heavy.
And it's going to come out, but it's not going to be enough because he didn't get that little downlight boost that they usually go for.
Downer doesn't connect. Kyler Alice
Doggo
not yet
just
finding
trying
extra credit.
Get this last hit here before Kyler can do much else. Side air is going to send him to the other side of the map. Goes for the GC downlight, but it's going to cost him.
Okay, getting some good damage, but didn't lose a stock there. No dunk down from Kyler Alice or anything like that. Doggo cleans it up.
Sidelight there is going to be very good for Kyler. I mean, very good for Doggo there as he ends the stock before taking too much damage.
Neutral lights for Kyler Alice. Doggo starting to find some more hits here.
With a risky down sig. Very surprising at the angle that he was at. But does get punished by Doggo. Doggo going for more punishes on Kyler's movement there. Recovery is going to touch the wall before losing it though. Weapon throw is going to confirm the edge guard, and Kyler is sitting comfortably on a good lead here.
Had just enough force to deny that wall touch from Doggo, and now Kyler Alice looking poised to put himself on the board here.
I've seen Doggo get a bunch of those unarmed side airs. It's just like, move away from me before so I can get a weapon real quick. He just pushes them away. Doesn't take too much damage yet, but he has a lot of damage to make up already.
Yeah, this lead is building for Kyler Alice. Going for the offstage. Doggo doesn't hit the down air though. Kyler Alice finds a nice two-piece.
Kyler just playing neutral here. Doesn't want to attack just yet.
Ooh, flash out. Helping Kyler Alice there.
Recovery's going to send Kyler high, but not KO just yet. The high ceiling of Apocalypse is really doing the work here for Kyler, as the far walls are going to do just the same as he gets sent very far and makes it back.
Sidelight side air again, and Kyler Alice going to fall here. Doggo didn't take too much damage. There's a real possibility that Doggo just shuts this one out.
Yep, we are not looking at an impossible feat for Doggo here.
Sword in hand, Kyler Alice needs more damage before thinking about a downlight recovery. Doggo with the scythe, starting to find some more neutral wins. Down sig, that's a punish.
And Light's going to get punished as well, but the next one's going to connect. So he's not too worried about that, but Doggo's still fighting back hard here with the three-piece. Downlight recovery, not going to close it off just yet. Tries to stick to the sword, but ends up losing it. But Doggo is also unarmed. Both players unarmed here. Kyler running off stage to chase Doggo. And the side air unarmed is going to close that one off. 2-1. Kyler Alice fighting back in this set.
Yeah, but the damage advantage was definitely in favor of Doggo. 525 damage put out from Kyler Alice, but he took 591.
Yep, Kyler Alice living very long on that second stock, if I remember correctly. So Doggo not able to kind of play around his strength of getting that lot of damage early on. And we saw it the same way on that last stock as well. Doggo, when given the opportunity, builds up damage so fast with the scythe and the orb, respectively. You can see 347 on that scythe there, but unable to KO Kyler.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of damage. You can see how high those peaks of his stocks were on that graph. And of course, he's sticking with the Asuri at least for another game because he's still going to win 2 more.
Yep. Why get off if you're winning, you know? It's doing its work, so he's going to stick with it and see what happens next.
3, 2,
We're going to the Dome for game number 4. Again, a classic for the Australian region.
And another scythe opening for Doggo, but this time Kyler Alice gets the better end of it with the unarmed.
Dodges down to avoid any more pressure from Doggo. Sword in hand, gonna go for the offstage. Doggo disengages.
Now Kyler sticking in the sword here. We've seen him do primarily well on the guitars. Doggo, he's not too afraid though. He's not too unhappy either as he gets a nice ground pound, but Kyler is able to fight his way back up.
The flash out again.
Now if you're Doggo, you gotta be worried as the guitar is picked up, but
He closes it off almost instantly with a charged up N-Sig there. Kyler Alice is going to prime up another sword for himself with this pickup. And Doggo, he has the answer. He picks up the scythe just to get ready for it.
Yeah, that N-Sig pickup was nice for Doggo because that took that stock relatively early off Kyler Alice.
Yep, and they got rid of the Katars, which were doing so much work.
Kyler throws out the downlight. Doggo with the punish. He's starting to find more punishes here.
Oh, up they go. Kyler Alice trying to end the stock, but Doggo just saying not going to go easily, putting on so much damage with the orb and the scythe. Another neutral there. GC is not what you want there, and the punish is insane. Nair into the GC side stick is going to send Kyler Alice 2 stocks down completely.
He has to reverse 3 stock, otherwise Doggo is going on to the grand finals. And of course, Kyler still keeping that bounty means that Doggo would get a flight to BCX.
Doggo playing this slow and smart. You can see he's kind of zoning Kyler out, making him use all his options and then going for the punish. Recovery's finally going to close that first stock up, but you just started your journey up a very, very tall mountain.
Well, he's finally gotten his tools that he needed. He's got the Katars early on against Doggo. Starting to find some momentum. Doesn't get the dodge read, though.
And Doggo's been hitting these recoveries on stage perfectly. And speaking of hitting, the N-Sig also connects off the sidelight. And I feel like we've been seeing more of these sidelight N-Sig connects than just raw N-Sig. As we say that, another Nair to the sidelight. He's been doing so much work on the orb this game.
Punishes the downlight. Doggo's got a lot of damage built up. Kyler Alice can't afford that, and there's the dare. Doggo closes out the set 3-1.
Gonna be a big upset there, like you mentioned, the seed 1 losing a seed 3 there. Doggo, very respectful gameplay there, and you can see the damage dealt versus damage taken. He was feeling it that game, especially on a moment like that with the GC side stick coming through and just taking Kyler off the face of the map.
Yeah, Doggo just found all the right opportunities and did so much work. And now Doggo is continuing on. Unfortunately, Asmodie is not known for a Hattori pick, so there's no more Hattori versus Fates.
The fun matchup is over. Now I gotta watch Artemis.
What's this?
If I thought,
Yikers.
man, I can't believe this. But it is going to be Artemis versus Fate here. We do have that double scythe coming in, so that matchup's going to be interesting. And we have another lance for the night.
Yeah, this is interesting because Asmodie, of course, was playing the Moonin earlier on, and again, is generally known for the Vector pick, but it seems like it's going to be Artemis for this one, so kind of taking from each side the Scythe from Moonin and the Bow from the Vector.
I'm wondering what prompted this pick, though, because we have the orb come through. I mean, we have the orb, and we know what Doggo's going to be playing coming up here, all right? We don't know what Asmodie wants to lock in. It's going to be the Artemis. We saw the lance into the orb earlier. It didn't work out too well, right? Maybe Asmodie knows something that we don't on the matchup. You can see the vote right there, so chat agrees that something is known about this matchup. So
90% in favor of Asmodie. That's the advantage that Asmodie gets being on the grand final side, is not only the chat favoritism, but the fact that Doggo has to win 2 best-of-5s in order to close out and be the autumn champion for the Australian region.
Well, it's definitely a possibility here as we get into map bans. Asmodie's going as the higher seed and the one in the winner side of the bracket going to ban first. Demon Island, Spirit Temple, and Small Brawl Haven are the options here.
What's the map pick going to be? Demon Island generally going to be the one that favors Asmodie, I would assume. But we'll see what Doggo likes. We've seen a couple of Spirit Temples. We've seen a couple of Small Brawl Havens today. It's going to be Small Brawl Haven for game number 1.
Yep. Small Brawl Haven is the map that we saw him take Kyler to on the first one. And it went well for him as he actually took a W there.
Yeah, it worked really well for Doggo, and we'll see if it works well again as we get into game number 1. Asmodie versus Doggo. Asmodie, again, kind of bringing out these interesting picks you don't generally see in competitive, but Asmodie, of course, coming on that top side, knows something that other people don't.
Asmodie already racking up this lance damage with the double sidelight there. Not going to find the KO he was looking for with that extra side air, but damage is damage, and he's sitting pretty with it right now. She's sitting pretty with it right now.
Asmodie's looking good, finds that neutral line. Looking for the N-Sig, doesn't quite connect, but still able to cover herself. I mean, Lance generally does pretty well in the Scythe matchup. There you see in Sidelight, Side Air, and Asmodie now has the opportunity to decide to do some Scythe stuff against Doggo.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Scythe today, and the strings are kind of far and wide. They generally prefer to go for these kind of end-light interactions where it's like, all right, I'm winning in neutral, and I'm getting a couple hits, but I'm not going for these big strings that we like to see the likes of the Sandstorms or the Godlies go for. So.
Yeah, just a couple of hits here and there. Not those big extended strings, but still, winning in neutral is always a positive. Doggo finds a side. He goes for nothing.
He
goes
threw,
for the, side air and
the
nothing.
weapon at the ghost.
Yeah. A little bit of sweat wiping the brow, and he's still seeing ghosts.
Yeah, Asmodie has been crazy with this Lance so far. Seems like a bit of lag going on, some respect being shown. But everything is A-okay. We get the taunt to give the go-ahead, and they're back to brawling.
Okay, side air connects for Asmodie. Down 6 thrown out. Doggo not able to punish.
That's going to be a big hit there. Taking the downlight and the 3 hits of the endlight's going to take your health bar from orange to red almost instantly. Doggo off stage here. Asmodie trying to KO.
Side 6 thrown out. Doggo with a good punish. Doesn't get more off that downlight though.
Relayer.
Scythe v Scythe. Doggo a little bit more known for the Scythe plays, but Asmodie feeling confident right now.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's a stranger at all going for that 2-piece there. Sent Doggo off stage, and the ends to cover the recovery back on.
And she's priming. Wants to stick with the Scythe play against Doggo.
Well, so far we've seen her do work with both weapons here. She doesn't look strange to either, so it's gonna be a show no matter what she sticks onto. Doggo has the orb, though. We've seen him do work with this, so maybe don't count him out just yet. And there we go. Sidelight into the ground pound is gonna end that stock very early. Even though he took some damage already, it's not the end of the world. We know it's possible for him to come back from this.
Punch that ticket. Time to go to work, and Doggo does it with the turnaround nair into side air. Doggo steals game number 1.
Brawlhaven, Scythe, you know how the rest of it goes. It goes something like what you just saw there. The nair at the edge into the stair because you had no dodge. Everything just lines up perfectly. It's the end of the world. It's a written story.
2 pieces.
You gotta
is
be
all
happy
Doggo
with that.
needed. I'm sure Doggo's happy.
Yeah, that's what 10% of favoritism looks like.
Yeah.
When you get 10% behind you, you show them what it really means to be part of the 10%.
Yeah, you power up, and only 10% believe in you. But I think that percentage ended up closer to like 60-40 by the end of it. But
Oh man, that's boring. People have hope. I don't want that. I'm trying to show them I'm the
Gross.
underdog.
yeah, you gotta stop believing. Right now.
Stop believing in me, guys. I've done nothing for you so far.
Well, I can tell you the Scythe has done some stuff for Doggo, and Small Brawlhaven did some stuff for Doggo. So we're going back to it for game number 2.
Back to the small Brawlhaven. Doggo picking up the weapon first. Asmodie not too far behind though. Scythe Dittos coming out here.
Downlight connects. Doggo not seeing the opportunity to go for more after it. Goes with a forward kick on the downlight. Interesting option there.
Weapon throw gonna come out. And Doggo's gonna pick up the orb here, so the Dittos are no longer. Now we've got the Scythe v Orb matchup, and the Orb has taken the advantage of it so far with the multiple hits going for it.
But the recovery hits and the ground pound.
Gonna be able to close this off here. Down 6 the option. Doggo could have made it back, but he chose to go for a down air, halting his momentum.
Yeah, was trying to put pressure onto Asmodie, hoping that he could get that down air, maybe turn around or chase dodge, go for a ground pound, things like that. Either way, Asmodie's got the stock.
And he's going for another. She's going for another one with the ground pound right after.
High in the sky. Weapon toss. Asmodie avoids it. Nair gets back to the stage and a recovery for extra damage. Ooh, downlight, but it bounces off the stage, puts Doggo into an awkward spot, and Asmodie not able to follow up.
Asmodie's been so good at getting just any amount of extra credit after these stocks go off. It feels like she always gets her opponent onto the orange at least before losing that first stock.
Yeah, she's been great about maintaining a lead against her opponents, not letting them even it up.
Doggo clapping back here. A down stick is so scary because it extends further if there's no stage under, and then you get hit by it and it's bye-bye stock almost instantly.
So effective. So can the end light recovery. Doggo gets back though.
And one good Sarah here is going to be the KO on Lance. Get the double sidelight into the recovery. Now that was a beautiful dodge read.
Knew exactly. You saw sidelight, dodge down, sidelight into the recovery. Asmodie with a big lead. Punish. Doesn't get the down light.
Trying to get their get back from the last game. See if they can go for the little 2-hit KO.
Trying to get a little bit of payback there. Didn't quite work out. Doggo in the offstage. Down light doesn't hit.
Recovery is caught there, but not the end of the world. Doggo makes it back on. Making it back on is not enough, though. We need the KO, and there it is with the double side air.
Again, small brawl haven helping out Doggo. Got very close to that sidewall with that side air, and now final stocks here. Doggo could steal this one away. Whoa.
It really would be another steal, it seems like, if that's what's going to be taking.
Not going to give the opportunity, though. Staying on stage, just an N-Sig to catch the jump, and Asmodie ties it up 1-1.
This time, Asmodie not going for anything too extreme, just going for the quick little on-stage N-Sig to close it off, so he's going to be taking that one and setting us up to a 1-1 set count here.
The Artemis pick really working for Asmodie. I thought there was a chance that if Doggo went up 2-0 that Asmodie would feel the need to swap maybe to a Vector or a Moonin, but no, Asmodie is clearly working this this Artemis.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of Scythe gameplay coming out of the Moon in there, and the Vector clearly has the Lance, so this isn't something completely foreign to her. It's going to be definitely something she can pull out the work on. So Doggo playing both his weapons evenly, as opposed to the 100 to 300 we're seeing from Asmodie's side, but playing them evenly does not mean playing them advantageously. Not too much coming out in terms of damage from either of them. It's 100. This time, though, the Scythe already trying to lap what it had last game.
I mean, Doggo's definitely getting advantage right now. Has a nice damage lead over Asmodie. Needs to keep it going, though. A little bit of a clash out. Asmodie trying to deny the weapon pickup, but Doggo's got the orb.
Yep, the orb is picked up, and the side air is already coming through. Asmodie already in the red here on her stock. And Doggo finds the ground pound.
Catches the movement of Asmodie, hits the ground pound, and Doggo's now got the lead.
Asmodie with the wake up down light there to get some damage back for herself. And Doggo, while it does hit the nair, it's going to be the end light that gets more damage.
Side sigs. Asmodie keeps throwing those out, and Doggo's been great about punishing them.
This is what I think of when I see Fate players. When I see the Artemis lock, and I'm just like, all right, side stick time. It is going to go punish the 2 times, but the stock is still going to be closed. Doggo now on 2 stocks along with Asmodie. Asmodie on the orange, though. Doggo doing a good job of taking the lead here in this game.
A little bit of a stalemate as neither one of them wanting to make that initial approach, but Asmodie goes in, gets the hit, even punishes the spot dodge, but can't get too much extra on that one.
Ground pound was so close to connecting there. It's another dodge read. Doesn't find anything after it, though, but the Seg is going to confirm that.
Nice turnaround from Doggo. Asmodie going for the gravity cancel side sig for the horizontal movement.
Doggo with a nice orb and light, but the game has been pretty much evened up here. Doggo just another shade away from entering the red as well. Sider still not going to KO.
Falling there, Doggo not able to get that recovery. And just a side air. Doggo gets that stock advantage, juggling, deciding which orb to take.
Asmodie back to the Lance, side 6 coming out. The wall bounce is going to put her in an advantageous spot there, but it's going to be okay for Doggo as he makes it back. Goes for the double sidelight again, and he says fool me once, but not twice.
Yeah, Asmodie not going to get the read again that time. Doggo avoids it. Good mix up. N-Sig not going to connect. Sayer not going to KO.
and 6 gonna be KO option. Ops
Sticking
out.
with the scythe.
Keep the scythe there. Yep.
Good chase coming out from Asmodie. Still needs to bring this damage deficit back though. Okay, falling bear.
They're
Avoids
just
the side
trading
sig.
down airs here back to back. Up and throw to break neutral.
We burned a lot of movement there.
Nice
Doggo
side
punishes
sig.
the landing.
Side 6 gonna catch him out there. Game number 4 is gonna be what comes up next. And you can definitely see the damage there is a lot higher than it was in that second game.
And still maintaining that split though, 288 to 266.
Yeah, both
Very
weapons
even.
definitely getting worked on here.
Now we're seeing Asmodie make the swap back to the classic. The Vector for game number 4 does not want to let that reset happen.
Yep, the Vector pick we all know and love coming out of Asmodie here. We're still going to go back to Demon Island, so not everything changes, just some things. And Doggo gets both first weapons here. Sticks to the Scythe rather than the Orb.
String.
Beautiful early string. And continues on with the hits in his favor. Nothing too dire back on him yet. The side 6 finally going to connect. I mean, the N6.
Got the signature. Couldn't quite get more though. You saw that chase for the side air. Double recovery into the N-Sig attempt from Doggo, but he's getting all these hits onto Asmodie.
Ends up disarming himself. Asmodie picks up the bow. And now it's a game of who's who. Asmodie's still looking for a bit of damage before ending up on the before sending Doggo into the red here, but Doggo just wants this KO.
Goes the downlight out. Just gonna get in there. Gravity cancel side light. Doggo spot dodges, but Asmodie delays the option and the side sig still connects.
Very strong sig there, covering so much range away from the bow kit that you're not really used to. You know that downlight's always has a possibility of coming out, but the side sig just covers a bit further and does a lot more force.
But the downlights from Asmodie covering the stacked option, but Doggo hops on the star, will jump over the downlight and connect with the side sig, keeping this one even.
And we're seeing the bow come back and do a lot more work, more than we were really seeing the scythe do last game. But Doggo sticking true to what he knows. The double end leg reads, go into the nair, tries to get the downlight but can't find it as Modi claps back with a downlight Sarah of her own.
Punish opportunity, yep, the whiff down sig from Asmodie. Side air though, Asmodie keeping that stage control and gets
Double
two side airs for the KO. Wants to stick with the bow. Nice two-piece. Saw the dodge read, gets the N-Sig. Great damage build from Asmodie.
Full brunt of the Vector kit going into that one. Gets the double side leg, gets the downlight punish after, and combos into the N-Sig. After all of that, you've got to just shake your head and think, what do I do against that, as that game closes off fast with the down air.
That was definitely the bow show from Asmodie. 333 damage put out. The double Sayers you're seeing on stock too. And then this final brutality. Gravity cancel sidelight into a chase dodge down air from Asmodie. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was clean stuff coming out from Asmodie there. She's definitely showing us why the Vector is the main pick and why she didn't want to pull out immediately. But now that it is out, it's getting the work done completely.
Now Doggo picking out the maps. It's going to be Apocalypse for game number 5. There's a difference between Asmodie being crowned the champion or Doggo resetting for another best of 5.
Yep, we are in game 5 here of the grand finals. It does, like Duke just said, need to be reset if Asmodie is going to fall here. Asmodie gets the weapon choice first, but Doggo gets the hit first, the unarmed, taking it up against the bow there, but the scythe not doing the same thing as the bow, almost gets the early KO there. Ground pound is going to miss just barely.
Falling Sayer.
Goes for the second end light again, doesn't find it, but that time he is actually going to get the sidelight nair.
Side light, down light, into the end light. The classic three-piece from the bow player.
Side air come through. And the side sig, first one we've seen this set. And Doggo fighting for his tournament game here. He's trying to keep it as even as possible. Wants to get this first stock.
Ooh, catches with the
N-Sig.
N-Sig. Another one.
Double N-Sig is going to spell Asmodie's doom.
Doggo starting to get hits out. Trying to get that extra credit. Multiple end lights into the nair. Recovery connects. Trying to take this one into the reset. Asmodie with the down sig.
Another down six, not going to connect, but he keeps going for it.
It's going to work eventually. Recovery's the other direction. Got scared there. Saw Ghost.
Let's feel another down sig coming.
Yeah, I'm expecting it. But it's going to be the nair. Not enough to KO. The recovery doesn't hit, but the
Second
wake up
will do
nair
the job.
will KO.
Now, Asmodie not in a terrible position. A Sig's not going to KO right off the bat, but after a couple more hits, it's going to be on that KO percent. Side light, but the side air doesn't connect. She's still sitting pretty here. Just wants to get a couple more hits. Just wants to get as many hits as she can before losing the stock here. The N6 not going to go punished. Tries to extend it on the off stage here. Tries that recovery didn't take. Side air is going to be the punish from Doggo. Doggo pushing her off stage, but she fights her way back on.
Asmodie playing that range game.
Yep, extended range of the bow kit here, just trying to get as much damage as he possibly can. Side air is still not going to be enough. Doggo giving way too much stage presence there to Asmodie. Asmodie taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, gets a lot there. The down sig connects this time. Doggo launched the Sair, connects as Modi steals the stock lead.
From honestly scratch, absolutely nothing to work with there, and Asmodie brings it back completely.
A true chef working in the kitchen, finds some leftovers, and makes a great meal. And now, final stock here for Doggo.
If Doggo loses this stock here, it is all written in stone. Asmodie will be your autumn champion. But if Asmodie takes just one more fall, the bracket is reset and Doggo has another shot.
This could go either direction. We could see a reset. We could see a champion. Asmodie wants that championship title.
Add to the already long list of accomplishments. But Doggo, he's fighting it back. You see the side strings coming through, multiple hits in a row. But the bow strings hit just as hard, if not harder. 3-piece on the bow there, gets clapped back by the side light.
Doggo brings the dodge, but finds 3, 4. Can't get the 5th hit. Still, great damage.
Side
The
air.
side airs.
He's running out of options.
Grab down, thrown out. Avoids the down light. Avoids the down sig. Asmodie in the offstage. Disarm. Doggo just needs that finishing blow.
Asmodie gonna look for a weapon, but can't find it. And the bracket gets reset as Doggo takes it in game 5.
We've got one more best of 5 for the Australian region to determine who's going to be the champion. And Asmodie goes to the final pick, the thing that got her to the grand finals. It's the Moon-In as they get into this next one.
Asmodie going for these quick map bans here, and we're going to be going to the Spirit Realm.
Look at that damage spread. 8 put out on the Lance. 538.
Insane. What move did you even hit?
I was trying to think. I was like, it's more than a weapon toss. Is it like a downlight, but not the whole thing?
Yeah, that was part of a downlight there, or like 2 of the neutral lights, but not the third one. But we are onto the next set completely. You can see now both of them are with the L's on their name. They're both on the lower side of the bracket, ready to be eliminated if they lose here. Doggo sticking with that fate pick, but Asmodie on the Moon.
Going to have some different signatures, but still will have that kind of double coverage that she had with the bow down sig. But Doggo, unconcerned, hits the end sig, looking to get this stock.
You can have all the coverage you want. Doggo is going to come at you the same exact way, strong and sturdy.
Oh, the downlight again, hitting the wall. That's the second time Asmodie has gotten that downlight off stage, and it works out in favor of Doggo. Punish, yep, that was a burn dodge from Doggo. Asmodie gets a 2-piece into the KO.
That ground pound is going to be worth so much more than we could ever know as the stock begins anew for Doggo. Asmodie trying to get as much work done as she can before losing hers.
hit the nair. Doggo avoids.
Another side air.
Okay, keeping this one close. Asmodie against previous opponents did a great job getting it into, keeping that advantage, right? Getting them into the orange. Doggo not allowing it at all as he gets so many end lights.
Doggo is showing us that we were completely wrong about the Scythe gameplay. Forget the one-hit, two-hit nairs. It's going to be full-on strings from this point on, getting multiple end lights there into the neutral air. Asmodie, though, claps back with the bow gameplay. Doggo in a dangerous spot. The ground pound's going to come through, and now he just has to secure this kill with the side sig. Doggo still has jumps left, though, and it's not going to matter at all. The GC and sig gets completely stuffed out by the Bowser.
She knew that was coming, slapped him out of the sky. Asmodie finished the stock with a fantastic edge guard from the bow. And that's really been one of the standout things from Asmodie's bow. Is like those Sairs, those dares off stage have been brutal.
Yeah, Asmodie just has pinpoint precision with these bow hits. It feels like even on stage, the down lights are coming out at a perfect spot. Doggo pinpoint himself, though, with the double side air, catching Asmodie on her way back.
Both of them having the offstage side air potential. Final stocks here in game number 1. This gives that set momentum.
Doggo taking the better end of these trades here. Asmodie, though, catches a dodge. Is she going to do anything else with it?
Backs away.
Goes for the down air. But Doggo switches to go upwards instead of down. A very good option.
Yeah, that's twice now Asmodie's read a down dodge from Doggo, and Doggo's been able to dodge up and away. And sig thrown out, trying to cover that soft platform. Throwing out a lot of sigs here.
Right now, Doggo is on the latter part of his stock, ready to be KO'd. As you can see, Asmodie going for that down sig, kind of akin to the vector down sigs, covering both sides there. If you ever get too close, you're going to get hit, but the angles are a bit different.
Dash in, dash back, throws out the down light. Doggo falling side air, throws out an end sig, the down sig, and Asmodie takes game number 1.
A very, very big play there on that second stock with the Scythe ground pound. Or was that the first? Yeah, it was the first stock with the Scythe ground pound. Kind of showing momentum for that stock, but like we can see there, they've been playing it very evenly the entire time. Even a big lead like this gets completely put away on the very next stock, and they end up both on fresh white. So it is that close game, and you can even see from the damage, 518 to 513. The stocks are really flying by.
Yeah, that one was surprisingly close despite the offstage play from Asmodie. And Doggo going to mix it up, change the color palette, going from the black Fate to the white Fate. And
The
we'll
Puritan
see how that
Fate.
helps. Purity Fate.
Yep.
Put on that holy water.
Completely washed clean of the darkness that was the black color scheme. Now onto Apocalypse, the map of choice. Double end light comes through. We can't find the third one, but we do find a downer.
Still, nice damage start for Doggo. And again, getting more. Asmodie finally finds a hit onto Doggo.
Right, goes for the recovery after, but find it. Asmodie has the bow in hand now. This is what we've seen her do a majority of her work on. Downlight Nair is going to be the first couple of hits.
Nice end light. Finding more hits. Doggo with the wake up gets over the downlight. Sig thrown out on both sides.
We need to be very careful here. Asmodie goes for the double sider and the weapon throw. But
Still
Doggo
touches.
does make it back.
Asmodie thought Doggo was done. You saw her starting to back away, but Doggo survived. Again, he's so good at holding on just enough.
The neutral air just to get some damage while coming back up.
Sigs, you can hear. You can hear.
Yeah, the guitar sound playing over and over again, but it's going to be Doggo's unarmed down sig that actually makes the connection first.
And now Doggo has the opportunity to get the extra credit, and he is getting the most extra credit he can.
Asmodie now needs to close the stock up fast. Another guitar sound. That was the down sig you heard coming out, but the endline from the Scythe is going to beat it out beforehand.
Still touches. Both of them got the wall touch, so Doggo's going to be able to get back up safely.
They're playing this very risky off stage right now. Wall slip actually kicking in from Doggo, but he is able to make it back up beforehand. That combo is not going to be true at this HP. Very high damage.
Asmodie needs to finish this stock off of Doggo.
The problem is it's gotten to the point where most of your KO combos are gone now, but the neutral air is still there. Tried and true is going to send Doggo off the top.
But now Asmodie playing very far behind. Doggo got so much off of his scythe plays. And again, Asmodie struggling to find that hit onto Doggo.
We know Asmodie can bring it back from a position like this. She just has to get a good footing with the bow. But Doggo, he's keeping her on her toes. The N6 are coming out, but Asmodie doing what she does best.
Ooh.
Options are coming through. The ground pound does not connect. That could have been the end of that stock, but the damage is still good. And back on stage for even more.
Great pressure situation. Not enough to even up the damage, but it's bringing Asmodie back. Good patience. The spot dodge baited from Doggo gets a nair.
And the damage is all but even. Both entered the red. Another side layer. Goes for the recovery. Good option there, but it's not going to connect.
And the down air to punish the GC side sig. Asmodie taking that stock lead.
Yep, just like that, from 0 to hero, back in the lead.
That's that Hercules strat. Trying to get some extra credit though. Falling Sair. Down light nair. Ooh, avoids the N-sig though.
Nice neutral air.
Okay.
Another end light. And this game is completely gotten out of Doggo's control.
And Asmodie gets back up. Doggo now struggling. He's very high in the sky. The end lights, Asmodie playing with her food right now. Doggo's going to take that stock.
We've seen Asmodie go for a lot of down six, but we've seen Doggo go for 2, and they both hit.
They hit.
That's a good ratio, if you ask me.
He's saying L plus ratio right now, but he still needs to get that KO
It's L
and
plus
take the
ratio,
game.
but you're the one that just lost. I don't know.
That's where someone replies with a ratio declined image, you know? But
The
5
damage
damage
is
difference.
still even again. Is this not the exact same damage chart we saw the previous one?
I'm going to say no.
I feel like it was 518 to 513
I
as
trust
well.
production on this one.
No, I'm not saying that's the same one. I'm saying it's the same
Oh,
numbers.
okay.
We just,
I thought you were like saying it's like literally the same graphic. And I was like,
they're getting lazy back there.
they're not updating it. Yo, but still, Doggo keeping that damage split across both weapons. Asmodie definitely leaning into the bow, and the bow is doing damage.
If my bow looked like that, I'd lean into it as well.
I mean, she is doing work with it, the off stage, the on stage, playing so well.
Back to Brawlhaven, and we're back to 3-piece mode hit. So at 4, make it with the NC.
Sig not going to connect. Side Sig thrown out. Doggo avoids it and punishes.
Nice neutral air.
Dodges in.
Could have been very dangerous on that dodge in there, but does make it pass. And now Doggo going for this edge guard, but recovery's going to let Asmodie get back onto stage pretty safe.
Both of them have been throwing out signatures, nobody connecting.
And this game is so important for Doggo. If Doggo falls here, that is the end of the tournament. But if he does take this W, it is the start to a long journey upwards, as he has to get reverse 3-0 here on this set to claim victory. It's looking hard, though, as Asmodie ends up getting the first stock.
Yeah, Asmodie looking good to put this one away. The Moonin looking so strong.
Side air, gonna connect, but not gonna KO just yet.
Doggo goes to the wall.
Tries to play for that line of sight, but just a bit too low.
Asmodie saw the opportunity too. Went in, saw the dodges burn, catches that one as well.
You see the sweat drops come out. That means they're out of options in the air. The dodge up is going to be the only one they can go for, and it ends up being punished all the way to an NSIG.
Asmodie getting so much extra credit here in game number 3.
Doggo needs to close the stock. The sidelight stare is going to do it, and now he needs to come back from the same position we watched Asmodie come back from last game. Now they're different people, but same predicament. Is it going to be the same outcome?
Asmodie throwing out a lot of heavy buttons. It's going to be the recovery. Final stock here for Doggo. Asmodie is giving no breathing room.
Absolutely insane pressure coming out from the Scythe here. I know we talk about how the bow is her main weapon, but the Scythe is doing so much work this game. We've seen multiple dodge reads and spot dodge punishes come out, and the damage lead is so far between. It's already a full stock lead at this point, right? We're looking at orange on both, but of 2 stocks to the 1.
Oh!
The side stick is going to catch and make that both 1 stock here, and now Doggo needs to play off the momentum of that KO.
I'm surprised he's sticking with the orb. Yes, he got that KO, but he was able to steal stocks on Small Brawl Haven with his Scythe. But final opportunity here, gets the turnaround,
He
doesn't get
commits
the
to
grab
it.
cancel.
And Sig's not going to connect. And now the unarmed is being played here. Picks up another orb, side light, down light. Doesn't find the 3rd hit. He's looking for the Nair. Is going to come out from Asmodie.
And light whiffed, punished by
What's
Asmodie.
the option here? You see him playing patiently. Doggo knows that one more hit, one more good hit is going to spell the end of his game here, and he doesn't want that. Picks the Scythe back up. And tracking across the ground.
Ooh.
Insane ground pound.
Holds it longer to try to get away from Asmodie, but Asmodie's still throwing out these down 6.
Downlight recovery. And that is it. It's a done deal. Asmodie is your Australian Autumn Championship winner. It does get reset on her, but she doesn't phase it at all. 3-0 on the reset.
Unfazed, sticking with the Moonin for the entirety of the final set. Asmodie closes it out. She's going to be at BCX. So is Doggo. So is Kyler Alice. I am excited for this region.
Yeah, Australia looking really good, especially at Scythe. Maybe Kyler Alice needs to drop the whole Hattori shtick and try out what these guys are trying out, because that double Scythe Grand Finals was impressive. You saw a lot of dodge reads. You saw a lot of impressive gameplay. Just punishes coming out from both sides and comebacks coming out from both sides. Asmodie actually does get reset by Doggo there, and Doggo, even though you reset it, there were a lot of other picks that Asmodie was playing. When it came down to the Moonin, it was a done deal. It was 3-0.
Moonin was looking good. Asmodie's looking good, but Australia now has to go into training mode, right?
Yep.
They have no more major events before here and the World Championship, but we on the broadcast still have plenty more major events, because we've still got Southeast Asia tonight in just a little bit. Any final words before we throw it a break?
I thought I was going to get just a little bit of Brawlhalla action, and I'm getting a lot. So I'm already gifted. I have nothing else to say. I'm just going to enjoy.
Remy's been gifted. Y'all have been gifted. And now we're all going to be gifted with a nice little break before we get into the Southeast Asian portion of the Australian Championship singles action. So stick around and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Well, guys, welcome back to the graveyard shift because it's pretty late here. You know what I mean? But obviously, the only thing that's going to die is 3 people's hopes and dreams of getting further in this bracket because there's only 1 winner. We have 4 people left, but who's going to take it? We're going to find out relatively soon. I'm TK Breezy, joined with Ajax, and we're back in the studio. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Like you said, it is late night over here, but it is rising time for a lot of people over in Southeast Asia trying to get that championship dub. Here in Autumns, this is kind of that last one for many people. It's the end of the season for many. Not everybody can make it out to BCX. So this is that last chance to get that PR ranking just a bit higher and really send the message for the rest of this year.
Absolutely, man. So honestly, man, obviously, you know, when you come into the championship too, one of the things you're probably going to be thinking about too is BCX, right?
Yeah.
You want to go into BCX looking as strong as possible. So this is going to be one of the things that's going to allow you to look even more stronger as we keep or even more strong as we keep moving. More stronger sounds better, you know, to be honest. Like it's just like a double. Like that guy's super strong now, but whatever. We'll be getting to it relatively soon. I see Tiger and Himway on the in the build Himway up, and then we're going to have Dot and Sire next, and obviously elimination finals and then grand finals. So we'll be starting the winner side of things and gets to see who sits around and just hangs out for the rest of this tournament waiting for somebody to have another chance at scrapping with him.
Yeah, Tiger with that notable absence, of course, back in Summers because he was playing in Australia because he ended up taking a trip down that way. So didn't get to compete in Summers. That Winter Reaper, who is notably absent from this. So going to be a little bit different, but not unfamiliar faces. Of course, seeing Tiger, Himway, and Sire in there, but Dot a little bit different of late. Did take out Keith the Poo-Poo, who was a recent champion, of course, got knocked out here. And just prior to this. So that's going to send them packing. But with Tiger and Himway, they have quite a bit of history.
That's a rough one, too, man, because, you know, Keith, he was making a name for himself. He was actually earning that silly part of his tag, but fortunately, leaving out at 5th this time,
Keith the
right?
champ at one point. Like,
Yeah.
We switched it up specifically for that. But lifetime score between these, you know, it says 3-2, but you also including the community tournaments, it's 6-2 lifetime with Tiger over Himway, so he has a bit of history over him. And that's one of the things that can kind of mess with you because you go into it, and it's somebody who kind of has your number, and you're sitting in winners finals. You really want that leeway room to get into grands to have that round up. That way, with someone who has that history, and potentially you can make at least some adjustments if they do get a reset to try and take the tournament.
That's fair. I mean, also, I think the fact that Himway is coming up at PR4 right now, he seems relatively new. Just from looking at the stats that we just saw right there, it seems like he's relatively new to at least, you know, the upper echelon of things right now. Not really having a lot of placements under him, but still managing to hit PR4 is kind of insane. So hopefully that is like, you know, just kind of him getting more familiar with the scene and more familiar with his opponents as he learns how to play, you know, this game against his opponents a lot better. But we'll have to see how this happens as we get into our first match. Himway and Tiger will be set. What is that, a keyboard? That's dope.
Yeah, that is, if I remember correctly, that's the Steel Series keyboard from the Invitational that happened earlier in the year where you could get the code for that. We're going to start things off. Game number 1, of course, Tiger sitting over on the Koji. This is pretty much the bread and butter for him the entirety of the time. And a universal sign of potential connection issues, so they're going to go ahead and just reset that really quick. But one thing that is for sure is that even though Tiger wasn't in the tournament the last one,
right,
not unfamiliar, of course, to having championships in Southeast Asia. The winter champ, of course, this past year. He has proven himself time and time again in being able to hold down the fort and take the dubs.
Was that Tiger that went to Australia?
It was Tiger.
Okay, yeah. I remember
That's
that.
why he wasn't in the last one with Summers. But for Himway, you know, like not unfamiliar with it. You know, you have multiple seconds here, multiple top 3 finishes. So just missing out. But the way that things have been going for Autumn with 2v2s and with 1 so far, you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, man, with how things are going, obviously, you know, if you're doing well in 2v2s, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be doing well in 1v1s. I think in Brawlhalla specifically, that almost kind of is the case.
Yeah.
But because a lot of these 2v2 players are just as
Looking
dominant.
specifically at experience is one of those biggest examples right there.
Oh yeah, definitely dominant on both sides of things. But here we are on the ones. You can only depend on yourself as Himway and Tiger go at it on our first stage of Small Brawl Haven.
Yeah,
Right
definitely a pretty good solid stage between the both, of course. Himway getting a straight combo starter. D-Light into Dare into ground pound read. That was a really big start. And not dropping that at all. D-Light seriously going to send him back off stage.
I was going to say, he kind of needed that too, because I mean, if you were looking for those combos, he definitely was the one hurting here and somehow walks away with the stock first. Nice Dare there at the bottom of the screen to go ahead and finish that thing off. Himway is going to take that first stock looking pretty good. Not really hurt either. You know, definitely could lose himself a stock here a little earlier than usual because it is Small Brawl Haven. But if he's not, you know, off the stage like such, maybe he'll be fine. Getting back. Oh, getting edge guarded though. Does not really have a lot of option. Oh, can't even make it.
On the ground pound, but he was forced to go low no matter which way you did it. Like, try to go in too early, you're getting hit by ground pound. You had to snag the bottom of that stage.
Oh, yeah.
Very even right now, though. The bow's actually done enough to get damage on, but it's been kind of dealt with so far by Val's sword. We haven't really seen any gauntlet play because it's kind of not been necessary so far.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the reason why, he's playing the sword so well, like, why even think about looking at the other weapon? I think, especially in this game in particular, it's kind of like, this is like the biggest example of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
So, like, don't start mixing for no reason. If your opponent still hasn't figured out your first weapon, you have no reason to even start playing on the second one. And then you can get a full mix by bringing a whole different moveset and kind of changing the pace right there. But no pace needed to be changed as Himway again. Taking that second stock relatively early. Tiger, not looking too great here in this first match. Could be able to bring this back, but he does need a weapon in hand.
I'm really liking the reactions from Himway so far. Like, that was off of React. Oh, Sweat Beads, cool. Free neutral sig. And all of that was just hovering around ledge. Ooh. And Himway not backing off either. Himway's going to not get the wall touch, though.
And I think he thought he touched the wall because he was that, you know, he was very much under it, and it looked like he may have. He kind of just drifted away. No sweat beads, no nothing. So I think he
just assumed he was good, and then it's like, oh, whoa. What's up? Kind of similar to what happened to last stock, too. Like, after he got that first one, wow, these combos have been really good on Himway. Actually, forget the fact that he keeps, whoa, what are you doing? Going for a fully charged sword neutral sig. And, I mean, at this point, why not? Sider's going to send Tiger off stage. Tiger's had no answers to get D-Light ground pound. That was a pretty, I'll say, quote-unquote dominant first game for Himway. Because those stocks that fell were like...
That's just straight up down. 515 to 349?
You're right. I was waiting. I was actually...
You're trying to be nice about it.
I was waiting for... I wanted to wait for the numbers to come up because I didn't want to sound stupid. It's like, yeah, that was a dominant game. 515 to 500. Like, but still, very big difference between the two. And most of those stocks that fell for Himway were pretty much on the early edge guard that forced him to go from the ground pound and then just missing the wall.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean, the thing is, are we getting into it right now? It's there. There we go. We are here. We got to swap over here to Ezio, too. So, you know, I know this character came out, and I feel like it got a lot of shine. Mostly because, one, those six look super cool. Two, it's Ezio. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter. This character probably could suck, and we'd still be like, yeah, I'm going to play him, though.
Like, and also that combination of weapons is just, it's a combo... It's a combo character's paradise.
Yeah.
It's kind of a master paradise, too, because, like, you get to line up everything, but the pro players will never have to worry about that because they're so good at consistently getting, like, quick damage. So it doesn't matter whether the sword is there or the orb is there. You don't have the space because he's going to get that damage.
It's definitely two solid weapons, which is funny, too, because, like, when you think about the orb, like, first of all, I mean, big shouts to the Brawlhalla devs for making the orb the way that it is because, like, that could have been a super complicated weapon, but at the end of the day, it's like, all right, you know, it's a combo weapon. You know, you're slapping somebody around with a ball. That's pretty cool. So, but the combos are super nice as well. So, I mean, very well executed weapon inclusion to the game, but also very well executed side air as he goes ahead and takes that first stock. The swap to Ezio looking good for him. Does actually get the lead here. See if he can keep it.
Oh, wow, okay. Side light into neutral light into side light side air. That was a little bit of a mix-up on the way he decided to do it. I'm happy to see it, though. This is actually a character I was trying to look around on Twitter. It's like, who's the ones that going to be playing Ezio? Because we can finally play him. Who's going to want to do it? His signature kit, like you said, is really cool. But also it's got good utility in general, like with how much room it covers like that.
Yeah, and I imagine, man, I now need to kind of see Ezio on teams. I didn't get a chance to, I think, watch last week. But, Yeah, no, Ezio and team seems like a very good setup character because you already know. I mean, first of all, his SIGs will last super long, and which gives your teammate a lot of time to set up. But even by itself, they seem to be very strong too. If he gets that down SIG, take that stock super quickly.
Yeah, it plays exactly like, just the way he's built, like an assassin. He just sneaks up, gets in really quick when you're not paying attention, and that is you have to deal with, especially because usually you can move someone onto at least one weapon to not worry so much bot.
Okay.
Well, actually, all right, you got to worry about them gauntlets.
Yeah.
Throwing them hands, like, look, the sword was entirely the problem before. I kept wondering if the gauntlets had to be used, will it be, as good? Yeah, that answer has been, that was pretty quick.
I mean, this has definitely got to be good for him way too. He found that stock right when he needed it. He already had a little bit of damage on him, but watch out! He's not, you know what? I feel like Tiger would have died for that. Like, if he missed, he was just going to keep holding the button. Like, this is either I lose or I win right here, right now. So
that looked like a genius if it works, look extremely silly if it misses, but Tiger built in a way that made it work. That was really low too.
Yeah.
Like, where's that graph at? Yeah, look at that. That lasted no time at all.
I mean, really, legitimately, I think he hit him one more time after that. Like, when he lost his stock to the point where he got the KO, definitely hit him once, and it was just the down SIG, or the ground pound. So good stuff. Tiger taking that second game. Now we into a game 3 situation, the flex game, who gets a counter pick advantage.
I like the idea of going to Apocalypse here. You were doing well on Spalbro Haven, and you kind of just outboxed him the entire time when he was on the Koji, so you didn't really worry that much about Bo. But then Ezio showed up and you were getting out-comboed, so now at least here you have a different platform to try and mix things up, and I think that those D-Light, GC D-Light mix-ups that Himway were getting, you're probably going to find way bigger strings here with the moving platform.
Speaking of, looking for him right there. Okay, and there we go. That's the dome right here. He's trying to get himself back down to the ground, and we are scrapping. The swords are out, man.
Tiger has, like, no fear of disadvantage, like, at all. Like, I've seen a lot of times where Tiger has just swung out. It's like, I'm tired of you comboing me, and it's been working. Also, you got to watch out for that. That also has a good amount of range. That hasn't lined up, but I feel like it's going to hit eventually because it covers jump distance well. It hasn't hit, but at some point it's going to connect.
All right. So, unfortunately, though, is going to lose that stock first to the second recovery, but obviously you can see we got a lot of damage here on the Himway, so he's kind of living on borrowed time. Might be able to, kind of get at least a little bit of extra damage here, but now he's back off stage yet again. Every hit's going to be sending him relatively far away. That side air situation. Okay.
Tiger missing 3 dares in a row, so was able to just kind of walk his way back on. That's really good composure, too, because when you got somebody throwing dare at you like that, it's easy to want to, hold off for too long, but Tiger's already revealed he'll go out there for the ground pound.
Oh, yeah. So Tiger kind of line it up. Himway is going to be able to touch that stage. Oh, okay, a little diversionary tactic right there. Throwing that sword actually kind of forced him to go a little further into the stage, which now allowed him to line up that side air. Good stuff to Tiger, forcing that situation. Yeah.
Just like make you press a button. And, Tiger is not been super great off of when the stock has been taken. Like, once he gets a revenge KO, Himway is right back in, and he has covered that twice now. He got it before when it was on Sweat Beads. That time, actually, he tried to cover it with the fully charged one previously. It just covers so much space.
Hey, man, so what can Himway chasing him up? Yep, yet again, getting quite a bit of those. All right.
Spending all of his resources, dude. Do it, too. I mean, if you're Himway, with the win record that Tiger's had on you in the past, you keep playing like this. Like you said, this game is the perfect example. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
This game plan has been working. Keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Man, that's brutal. I mean, that almost rivals how brutal Zols looks when he slams you. Almost. So here we go, though. Okay. Oh, watch out, man.
Gotta watch out for the recovery. Actually, not gonna go for it at all. Sorry, gonna go for it afterwards. But now you're in, like, you're pretty much at like D-Light Sarah rages, D-Light recovery rages for Tiger. So Tiger has to play perfectly. Can't take any stray hits either. Just going for a straight up recovery to try and catch him. That is the stock though. Going for a big play, kind of interesting considering how much damage he already had on him.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not really sure.
It's like a super hard read there for being that far behind.
Kind of definitely a couple of safer situations we could have thrown out right there, safer moves instead of fully throwing out on Himway with the perfect punish though. When we see this replay, I mean, got there quickly. He's like, all right, well, if you want to do all that, I can just go ahead and end the game. I mean, at the same time too, you were on your last stock. I mean, it's kind of surprising to see someone throw out something like that, but. Hey, the Ezio got him the first game that the Ezio came out. That second game looked a lot rougher, so we are going to go ahead and swap back to the Storm Shadow, though.
Yeah, not a terrible idea, and it's going to go back to Small Brawl Haven, take away that mobile platform, which in hindsight it didn't seem like it made too much of a difference. I think that there was actually more times where Himway baited Tiger to go towards it to think he had a safe landing, and then he just reset neutral off of that. It's like, all right, well, you go there, that's fine. I have stage control, so I'm still in advantage here.
Okay, hold on now. Tiger makes it back up to the stage, but say Himway, I mean, again, another good start for him right here, but guess where, he's starting to get that whittled into as we got around the same percentage.
It's definitely looking better so far on the bow. Say that. There's been more nairs that have been lining up. That's going to be a big punish, though. D-Light side air, especially here. That's going to be the first stock.
Yeah, man, I think D-Light side air anywhere past orange on this stage, or, near the ledge like that is almost going to be deadly on, like, almost every character except for, like, Roland or something. But even then, like, these characters, not the greatest amount of defense. And as you can see, well, I mean, obviously, Val has some.
Yeah, Val a little bit more, of course.
Yeah, but here on the other side of thing, Koji or Storm Shadow, not going to be as lucky.
This is actually where Val is so frightening, too, in these positions with the lead, because you don't want to approach too linear because it's easy to get comboed back. But if you jump too much in, you're going to get comboed or you're going to get caught by Storm Neutral Save, which has been, once again, I think he's like 3 out of 4 for those, but going to get reversed finally on Himway going off stage.
Yeah, and honestly, man, Himway, he was allowed to be that aggressive, seeing that, like, again, another aim broke, don't fix it type of situation. He's been playing well on the sword. The sword has been doing him all kind of favors. Now onto the gauntlets, though, and I won't say those gauntlets haven't been doing anything. It's just, when we're talking about what's been the most successful between his two weapons, it's definitely the sword.
We've, like, barely seen it. That's pretty much all it is. Like, the one time it was out, it had a double ground pound, but the amount of time that's the sword is, it's been impossible for Tiger to, like, knock the sword out of Himway. Oh, that's why, right there.
I mean, Ezio may not be on the screen, but that guy just definitely got desynchronized right there, man. That was get him out of here, bro. That was rough.
All right, look, you're done for the day. We'll send you back in tomorrow.
Here we go. So can Storm Shadow bring this one back? Calling the power of the boys.
I'm not one to doubt Koji or Storm Shadow here, pretty much ever. I'll doubt him. What?
Okay, well, you know what? Someone was going to do it. A Tiger thought about it last time we were doing that. I'm just going to hold this button until it's over, and now Himway said, me too, but unfortunately it was over for him. So now Himway on his last stock, luckily he did have a lot of damage here onto Tiger, so not that big of a drop here for his stock to be going down here, except for if Tiger starts to go on this run. Because in Brawlhalla, I mean, 3 or 4 good reads can definitely put you into a scary situation.
That's pretty much the entirety of, like, Bo, too, and I think Himway has been so good at a disadvantage. I've barely seen, that's the first time that Himway went in the air and got punished for it, and it was a light punish, and then still ended up losing his stock for it. Himway taking it here over Tiger 3-1 with the set history, of course, like we said, not favoring, but it doesn't matter because in Autumn's, last one of the year potentially for many, you send a message, and that was a pretty good message sent. That's going to put you in a nice, comfy spot on winner side of Grands.
I'm actually really surprised that Tiger went for that dodge read exclusive combo, or your dodge is gone exclusive combo for going for the side light down, down light on Bo. Obviously, great combo, but more normally if someone has the dodge ready, it's.
I think it was one of those, like, I got to get something started moments. Except, like, none of that was really leading up to that. Because Himway, the amount of times I saw Himway go into the air and then take maybe one hit, if that's not good. Because that's Val you're talking about. Like, being able to dip around, take forever to get knocked out, even on Small Brawl Haven. The combos were always 2 to 3 hits for Himway, sometimes even more.
Yeah. With
those GCD lights on reads over and over.
Yeah.
Himway came here to send a message to Tiger real quick.
Yeah, I mean, he's catching up. I mean, again, like as I said, when you look at his stats, I mean, I have to believe that he's relatively new, or at least hasn't started placing well until recently. So clearly, the kid's stepping it up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so now he'll be sitting in grand finals now, waiting to see what the rest happens with the rest of this tournament. We have Dot and Sire going up against each other, the Tai Lung and the Tigress. Okay, straight up crossovers.
Yeah, and this one is only 2 times they've seen each other. 2-0 in favor of Sire, of course. That's for many.
Okay.
When it comes to Southeast Asia, Sire definitely having that history. Sire has been always somebody you see on the podium, but usually not someone who takes the top of the podium. Usually in 2s, of course. But I think that Sire is just around the corner from getting that dub. I've been looking at Himway quite a bit for sure. Keith kind of came out of nowhere and surprised a lot of people when he won. But Sire is that key of consistency that you always figured could be the one to start to take over maybe Tiger's reign at some point. Seems like Himway might be the one to do it now after what we just watched. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a very strong performance from Sire here. Dot, however, being PR number 7.
Okay.
And not as high up there. I don't think actually any. Yeah, no top 32s or anything prior to this moment, according to what I'm seeing here. So that brand speaking new.
All right.
Going
I mean,
into this.
hey, it's got to feel good. You know, you break in the top 32 all the way up to at least 4th place. Like, that's pretty insane right there. That's a good run for you. But we're going to see if they can extend that to at least 3rd place, at least, on the Tigers versus the Tai Lung. As I said, man, a nice little lore battle, little crossover lore battle. So let's get to it.
I already know Foda has woken up because the story has graced the screen. And but Mordex, like we said, definitely not one that is shy from seeing the podium quite a bit. And I'm one of the things I love about watching Sire the most is how he pushes advantage well with Scythe, but he doesn't overextend the way you see some people go for. Like a lot of North American Scythe players, like, oh, I got 2. Nice. I'm like some of them would have went for that instantly, but he reset first to then go back out there for that side stick because he wants to make sure he doesn't give up too much.
That's right, and also get your options back. You know what I mean? Touch the ground, get a couple more options ready for you. While the person, oh, okay, hold on. May not have a lot of options here. Another down air. That is going. Okay, touch the wall though. Extended edge guard. Oh, he touched the wall.
Wow.
I can't believe. I thought that was it for sure, man. Sire living to see another day off the good graces of Dot, just having to miss that. Oh my! And now you lose your stocks first. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
You have no business still having that first stock. Like none. I have been speechless since I saw that wall touch. Like the fact that you got the recovery after that and still found the first one, TK. Like, how do you rebound after that when you had such a good edge guard going?
Yeah, no, Dots. I mean, hopefully the composure is still there because I mean this is a borrowed time stock by a large margin, man.
Yeah.
My boy Clock Stopper's with it right now. Like, why are we still here? We're still in the same second. Like,
yeah, this is a big stage too here on Lion's Den, so like it's not easy, but gonna get that big punish right there. Only into the yellow, not too bad. Amount of time on that. Now we're gonna go over to the Katars. I have actually been enjoying a lot of what we've been seeing out of people's Katars of late. Speaking of which, right now getting basically a 5 pieces started and even it right back up.
I know that's gotta feel good every. Oh. Oh! It was a bait. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, you deserve that. That was a good taunt, bro. That's a taunt. That was a deserved one.
That makes up for the first stock.
Oh,
there you go. That made up for it big time.
Unfortunately, you already know what happens when you taunt. You do indeed start getting bodied, and that is exactly what looks like what's happening right here. You might be able to turn this thing around, though. I think the threshold of taunt to get bodied might have been passed.
That's 3 dodge reads in a row. The Sire's... the problem is that's 4 dodge reads in a row. Now you're at the window where if you're dodging in front of Katars, you're done. You're done. Finally, it was like I just got dodge red 4 times in a row, so I have to not press it, right? Let's go back and take a look at exactly how that went down. First off, here, Scoops, thank you very much. I appreciate you. If that missed, that was
I mean, he was gone.
Yeah, the dot wasn't making that back. You gave it up to him, but everything up before that point.
Dude, the game baited him because like the sweat beats came out for a quick second, but then like they got their dodge back. So it's like, oh, I got to go down there and punish that. Oh, actually, now I'm getting sigged. Oh, okay, word. Yeah.
Perfectly timed. Like I actually like you literally could have asked for a better time frame to get back in there because that. The way it looked at the start after Sire got away from that edge guard, which was all dots beginning of the game, and then you get knocked out after Sire had one of the best recoveries we've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Almost not like that.
It was a little scary,
and then that happens.
It was a little scary because obviously you could tell that Sire at least knew how to get back to the stage, even in dire straits, but just once Dot apparently was like, all right, I'm only going to let that happen once. That's exactly what every edge guard just
yeah, you would never get that again.
Yeah. Well, every
never
edge guard,
happening again.
I love to see it.
Well, this is one character that's going to help you avoid getting gimped pretty early. Switching over to Rayman. So now you got the signature kit as well to help you get back on stage.
All right, man. Listen, Rayman definitely be kind of flying around this stage or flying around with his sig. So at the very least, and he's got one of the quickest down sigs in the game.
Yeah.
When it comes to that axe, so very scary to see that over the edge. You already know what's coming, but it's just how quick, almost unreactable. So
yeah,
this actually probably is unreactable to be honest.
Kind of. This is part for the course for Sire too. Definitely smart financial decisions kind of player, playing Mordex and Rayman for quite some time now, and I definitely agree with that switch because honestly, outside of getting that reversal, there were actually not many times where he had him, and that's
Dot. Chill out, bro. What are you doing?
Look, Dot's committed. All right, Dot's committed to the bit. Now Dot's going to fall for that, but
okay.
But I do appreciate the commitment.
All right, now that we've got that out your system, Dot, let's play some real Brawlhalla right now. What's going on here? 3 sigs in a row, all getting punished. Okay, a 4th sig in a row. That one actually didn't get. I think it just got beat out straight up. But eventually one of these gonna hit, and then everything he has done will feel justified.
Exactly. It's like, all right, but it hit though, right? It's like Yeah, but you took a whole lot, but it hit though, right?
It hit.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
You got it, I guess.
especially if he gets the stock. All right, it's going to get the stock here with the recovery, though, so that's a little bit of time. Doesn't actually take too much damage, too, all things considered. Just barely out of white, kind of into that, like, soft yellow.
That's like the third time, by the way, I've seen Dot do the stutter step walk. Like, Dot's a troll.
Yeah.
It's kind of comical. But at least Sire is not dodging in front of Dot as much now. That time finally got away with them because he kind of let them go for a bit. So
Right.
like, I'll take the 3Ps for the sake of you not getting another dodge read.
Okay, oh, wow. Good spot dodge right
Oh
there.
my God.
Get so much going for him as well, man. Just hitting him with the old X-Factor combo, basically just kind of crossing left and right. Get him out of there. The dance.
You are at, all right.
Okay.
All right.
Not feeling themselves. And you know what? I like this type of gameplay. When you're playing this well, I can't take anything away from you.
See, the stutter step count is up to like 6. This is some tactical crouching if I've ever seen it from Dot. But honestly, like you said, you know, it's fun for 1, for 2. If you could get into your opponent's head by doing that, well, you already won. That's actually a huge W for you, Todd, to make them annoyed. That being said, though, Sire answered back pretty quick.
Okay. You know, game's still close, you know. Again, those taunts get by them might not happen immediately, but I feel like they probably stack. Like a stackable debuff, you know what I mean?
Debuff was definitely still attached and decided to go into the AoE before cooldown was over.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is not looking too great now for Dot. Has not been able to get... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, had the read, though. Just did not get the hit off of that.
I mean, all jokes aside on Dot 2, Dot is actually an extremely good read-based player. That being said, goes for a big greedy right there. Almost doing his stock reversal side here, though. Gets in there. Yeah, you are in front. You're not making that one back. Dot gets game number 2.
There it is. I mean, Dot looking quite well here in this set. I know Photo's probably in his house also hitting the running man. Like, there's no way a Qatar's doing this well. There's no way he's not in the house hitting the running man.
He's definitely popping off right now. He's somehow still at the gym at like 2:12:44.
Doing the running man on the treadmill now,
Just
yeah.
like replace the like the normal lifts with like Qatar neutralites.
Oh, yeah. Wow, man.
Well, I guess that's what I got. That's what I get for you know, talking up Sire so much before this. You know, Dot not having as much history, of course, but definitely making a name for that history right now. Dot did beat Keith 3-2 just before this, and also took out Sphinx, who was second place at Summers.
Okay.
So actually, I didn't even see the Sphinx dub before. That actually that now opens my eyes a lot more to what we're looking at here from Dot.
Yeah, no, Dot's definitely playing pretty insane right now. Looking like they're, you know, just 100% deserving their way to losers finals at the very least. As I said, you know, if this is really their first time being in a top 32, taking it all the way to potentially 3rd place, I mean, the training arc was real.
Okay, actually, I'm looking at this and I'm seeing that so it seems like the this part of the graph might be wrong, but I see 5th place at Summer Championships.
Okay.
So has been there, and then there's some back in 2021. So actually, there's some history here. A lot of 17ths.
Okay.
A lot of 17ths and a couple 13ths, but
He's
never.
he's just like me for real. I love 17th place. That's
That's as far as Great Sword will carry me. But yeah, definitely looking really good here. This is now back-to-back top 8, and now looking like it's going to be a trip to the podium as dances on him over on the side. Another dominant edge guard.
I mean, don't be off stage against this guy, is what I'm saying.
Well,
And which is weird to say
happened?
against, I mean, you're playing against Rayman, who usually can, like, all right, I'm off stage, but I can make it back. And Dot said, no, I'll practice this.
Not just that, you're playing against Sire at that, too. Like, I know Sire has been forced to, you know, to change up his game plan a bit, but he's a really good defensive player. Like you're saying, not overextending on resources.
Jeez.
That was a huge punish, though. Knowing that Dot was going to go and try and chase with that recovery and say, I see it.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I think that the thing is, though, Dot has more explosive parts of this here match, but Sire's definitely been able to keep it a close competition, all things considered. You know, may not be getting all these super long combos and big reads like Dot, but he's slowly but surely keeping it relatively close and whittling his way back to the game when Dot gets a good lead. But at the same time, though, you can't whittle your way back into when your last stock is gone.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to find a way to get into the front of this game at some point in time if he wants any chance of getting a loser's finals.
I think you're right on point with that, too, because Sire's actually been holding forward a lot for, like, the last stock. And it's actually working now. It's like, all right, look, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this slow gameplay. I'm going to get you another D-Light ground pound. I'm going to take my first lead in what feels like quite some time. If at all.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, pretty much just the first stock of the set.
I think this is, definitely his first lead in quite some time, as you said. But, Kane gets to bounce off the ground. Looking for another one. Expecting him to go pretty low on that recovery, I suppose. But not going to get that going for him. Dot now starting to throw out some SIGs, but sometimes these SIGs may just be baits.
Hey, you know, sometimes it gets into people's head too because you do it so many times. You're like, well, are you going to do it again? And then they just get the walk up on you for free because you're actually scared out of that idea as Recovery finds another one. And now Sire facing what could be elimination from Autumns.
All right, Dot definitely has a little bit of damage on them, but no weapon in Sire's hand and still keeping that chip. Where are you going? I'm still here. Like, I'm actually still here. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, you're crying in the club. I'm still yelling at you in the club. Like, I never said you could leave. Still chasing. Oh, Dot, no.
Okay, Dot's going super. I mean, going deep for it. That neutral air for hit, he would have looked amazing. But, I mean, at the same time, though, not super scary on the damage, so probably was going to be a make back even if he got hit. But now, it is an even game yet again. A weapon in Sire's hand. We got the sword in Dot's, but the gauntlets in Sire's. And Sire's been looking pretty well on these gauntlets.
Yeah, this is definitely still doable range for Sire. Just needs to find the D-Light, get some combo damage. Actually, Sidelight Recovery might take it out at this point, but he's going to jump over. Actually sneaking into neutral lights. I thought Dot had him positioned to still get that punish.
Uh-oh. Dot actually unarmed themselves, though. Not even going to go for the weapon. Okay, does actually fights his way to the weapon, actually.
That was a great weapon toss down. Oh, that's it. You are done. Dot sending so many people changing up the course of what we would expect here for Southeast Asia. Dot taking it over Sire, knocking him out at 4th, and now guaranteeing his highest place.
I mean,
and for the way he's playing, he might even go higher.
Yeah, I mean, if you can keep this type of momentum up, I'm expecting to see him in grand finals. But it all depends on what happens with Tiger, obviously. Dot is going to go ahead and take that one over Sire, though. Good stuff to Dot. I mean, I know you got to feel good about that one. Very solid gameplay. Yeah. Straight bodied him, to be honest, and you got all your taunts off without losing your stocks for it. So, hey, man, sometimes people beat the curse. He did it.
Yeah, usually a lot of times those taunts, when you do them excessively too, to like make someone get more aggressive. If after a certain point, it's like, all right, now I'm coming at you. And it did happen. Sire was able to get the lead momentarily, but Dot was able to play around that lead very quick. It was a very, very short lead at that. And still just, it's like, all right, I'm not scared. Like, I'm not actually scared of you. And I'm going to keep playing the same way I did before.
I mean, honestly, just great gameplay from them all together. Like, as I said, you know, really only didn't have the lead 2 times in this entire set. That was like the first stock of the first game and then the last stock of the last game, basically. But even with him not having the lead, it wasn't even like a crazy, like, oh, you're down by a lot. He's like, oh, I'm just down by a little bit. This is one Katara combo. Found the Katara combo. And then we're good.
Yeah. Now, as we've been proven so far for the first 2 matches, stats actually don't mean anything, but I'm going to point them out anyways just because they're great. We have a 9-0 favor overall games, 4-0 set count lifetime of Tiger over Sire. Excuse me, not Sire, Dot. That's pretty commonplace for a lot of people fighting Tiger. I don't think that that might not be the same here today because we just saw it with Himway a little while ago. Tiger didn't look as prime for him. But that being said, what I just saw out of Dot, what he just did to Sire, definitely be, I think it's going to be a bit of a rough time for Dot going into this. I mean, excuse me, Tiger going into this.
Yeah, I mean, as long as, if Sire, or Dot is playing like this record does not actually exist, and that I'm, you know, kind of popping off right now, then yeah, I mean, the viewers see it too. 64-36 right now on the viewer vote there.
He's playing hot.
Like, Team Dot right now for sure, man. But we'll be getting into it relatively soon. Guys, did you know? Okay, did you guys know? Hold on. Give that camera real quick. Right here. Come on. For me. Come on. Just one time. He's gone. No one's in the back. All right, guys, did you know? If you get the viewer rewards right now, you can be breezy just like me. Now, just keep watching the entire weekend. Get yourself a nice little title, a little tag. It's gonna be pretty nice. I'll tweet about it. Now we're okay, guys. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, you'll be breezy just like me. It's gonna be a great time. So yeah, definitely come through. Watch some Brawlhalla throughout the entire weekend. And it's 600 points. So you don't have to watch the entire weekend, just a decent amount of the weekend. But we want you to watch the entire weekend because the action is great here. So let's go ahead and get into it. Our first game between Tiger and Dot should be a good one.
Yeah, first trip over to Spirit Realm. We haven't really seen anybody go to this so far. It's been a lot of Small Brawl Haven, some Apocalypse, and a dose of Lions. But here, definitely good for, I think this is good for Tiger to get around some of the nonsense that Dot has because Dot has already revealed. I'm not afraid to press the signature button. I think, let me see if I still have the stat count from the last one. I do not. Okay, so if I remember the signature count being very high for Dot, but but didn't matter because it just kept working.
Oh yeah, I mean honestly, some of those things were definitely just baits anyway. So you can't even really go by the fact that they like the percentage, or I guess the you know, the hit percentage, because I think they probably still did their job even without hitting. It's like now you think you can punish me, but that's not true. I'm still here, and I'm about to punish what you think you thought you could punish. So you know.
Mental levels.
Yeah, Yummy level 6 right there. So
I think we're reaching Yummy level 18 at this point with the way Dot's playing, and that's going to keep going. Tiger's not one, of course, to get confused by that a lot. That being said, even with Tiger's massive win history, 23 gold places, currently looking at the first stock being lost and taunt. Well,
Wow.
all right, that was actually a taunt to get bodied. Stutter Step instantly answered by unarmed recovery.
yeah, instantly blasted, man. Probably thought they had the right amount of height, but nope. Just goes a little higher than you probably expected, and there's no sour spots to that move. So hold that. We'll see what they can do now to get back into the mix. So Dot, you know, obviously, you know, with the chat on this side, basically, with honestly probably a lot of people on inside altogether, very, very high, very, very good run coming in from Dot as far as this tournament goes. So,
but definitely the underdog story here. But the way they play it, not really. That cider actually would have been clean
Absolutely.
if that lined up. It still got back to the stage after all that, too.
Okay. Oh, watch yourself. Okay, Tiger looking for quite a bit of neutral sigs there, actually. Just kind of expecting Dot to land on top of him. Which, oh, okay.
Ooh.
Even with the hold? Okay. That bow sound, yeah, that was a wonderful bow sound too. Like that, you can hear the stretch on that.
It's like
Maximum charge.
That was definitely like the final portion of the movie. The slow.
Yeah.
Like as they got rid of it, but wow, getting rid of that stock instantly back. If there's one thing that's impressed me a lot about Dot is how quickly he gets revenge KOs, because he's been playing with a lead a majority of the time, but he hasn't let anybody get a big lead on him.
Right. And I mean, I think that's probably one of the good things that's really working out in Dot's favor, because I feel like the type of gameplay that Dot brings, if you were way far behind, is very risky.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're being able to keep it close, you know, you can take a couple risks here and there, and then still make kind of make it work for you, as long as you get one of those big reads somewhere in you know, in the stock. So, watch yourself.
Try to go for it again. I don't disagree with Tiger going for that too, because something I've noticed out of Dot is Dot's actually pretty aggressive at a disadvantage. Like, there's a lot of times where Dot will swing just to try and make you chill, or like just not let you get set up. And I think Tiger's trying to play around that. Dot's now seeing through it though.
Okay, try to turn that one all the way around. And the weight, I like that. Dot is did they not
definitely
touch the
thought
wall?
he touched the wall. Like, everything in my body's telling me that he got that wall touch, and apparently not. So let me take a look back at that right now. Once we get to that last stock, but very, very close game. Actually, Dot having a 5 damage favor over. That's exactly how close that was.
Yeah.
All right, take a look right here.
Got to catch that in slow-mo for sure. Oh, it looked like, but maybe not actually. Very close to the wall, but no, you know, close but no cigar right there. Dot is going to go ahead and lose that first game to Tiger, but still, I mean, obviously, you know, very close game, all things considered, except for that last stock, you know, unfortunate ending right there for Dot. Wasn't a bad position anyway, so it's not like, you know, they lost their stock in a way where it was like, you know, I'm in white. Why am I losing this stock, right? You're already in red. The next hit probably would have done it anyway, but, you know, still, you had some fight left.
Yeah, when you look back at this, like, you were forced to go for that wall.
Yeah.
Because of the play that Tiger made. He had like 4 straight reads in a row that put you off stage. So it was still in the red for both. Tiger does manage to sneak out that first one. But if you're a fan of Dot, which, like you said, a majority of chat is definitely riding on right now, I don't think you need to feel too uncomfortable, because last time we were here on Apocalypse, kind of cooked Sire. Sire really couldn't hit him while on the moving platform.
And right, as you can see, it's kind of working out the same way, only in the yellow. Going a little low right here. Wait a minute. He's going to be able to make it back just enough recovery to go ahead and touch that other wall. But
that's Pavelski reskinned. Like, I swear that we're watching this. We're watching Pavelski once again. Every time I see Dot on stage, it's like, you could go or I could go. One of us is going.
I mean, you know what? Look, we're gonna get this tournament done expeditiously when you're playing like that, and that is going to be a quick stock there for Dot. Not really taking too much damage at all. I mean, you know, sitting in the orange, but like a fresh orange. You know, got some damage to burn here.
Not too much to worry about the way Dot's playing now. Like, I like the fact that Dot is like holding center stage really well. Like, obviously you're trying to play around, getting the weapon, but not really going. All right, never mind. Here's Dot's back. Going for the dare 2. Even with this big lead, it's like, look, I'm up a borrowed stock, might as well. But you can just go back and get stage control. Not Dot.
Not Dot. No, I don't need the stage control. I actually just need it in that stock. That's what he says every time. But Dot actually doing, I mean, just a really good job altogether, keeping the stock preserved while also doing a bunch of damage. And that's going to be a side. That should be enough. What the? Deserved. You know, I want you to lose this game now, bro. I'm biased. You have to go.
I am both a Dot fan and hater at the same time right now. This was potentially a 3-stock, and Dot having to send a message down to Tiger at the bottom, and that message is still being sent. I know I've said that quite a few times today, but like the post office is busy the way that these guys are playing, and Dot is going to get the D-Light Cider. It's not going to close it, but Weapons going out there, go for another one. I don't disagree with that because you already went up for a whole playoff. Oh, you're up a stock before. Might as well do it again.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's going to be able to make back stage, luckily, onto the other side, too. Ooh, wait a minute. The longest recorded taunt to get body in history?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's Tiger, so
it's possible.
I'm not inclined to believe that it won't happen. Now I'm definitely believing that it might not happen. That's a lot of resources burned. Gonna get the wall. Wait a minute.
Okay. Fighting the way back to the stage right there. Not really a lot that Tiger can do, can take, though, so he is going to play this one. Again, looking for that I already got your dodge option out, and somehow he's getting away with it.
Yo, TK, hold on. Wait a minute.
Bro.
We got a game right now. We absolutely have a game right now. Tiger is outspacing Dot. Dot can't find an opener. You're pretty much in recovery knockout ranges, but you can't find a hit. Yo, wait a minute.
Okay,
Tiger's getting back in.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Super close. So super close right there to be able to take that one back. Man. Yeah, we got to... All right, buddy. Well.
What was
All right. Well, you know, sometimes you just die. All right? Like sometimes you just die, I guess, you know, but
anybody who's ever played like the older Castlevanias and have played what's his name? I can't remember. But there's a voice line in it that goes, "Not bad." That's basically what I felt
that was
like.
your face for sure.
That was my face. Not bad.
Yeah, man. So Dot, you know, is able to take that game despite, you know, dropping the stock in a, well, I guess, very embarrassing fashion, to be honest. But hey, you know, I think the damage over time here. So the dot that he's doing is actually mental damage. And that's why he keeps doing all those times. Because over time, it's going to add up, right?
I mean, he's got Tiger throwing out a bunch of signatures now, where normally he usually saves those for reads. Like, all right, look, at this point, I need to mess with you because the way you're playing doesn't make sense to me. And you know what? If you're Dot, you keep doing it. You're going to go ahead and miss out. Neutral lights doesn't matter. Gets the dare anyways and gets the first stock back again.
There it is. Refreshes.
That emote button is attached to, like, right next to, like, the actual neutral light button.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it is literally right there.
If he was playing a controller, he's just clicking R3 in. Like, that's what that is. Like, that's... But he's probably on mouse and keyboard. I bet money, like, his T is actually taunt. Like, just on the keyboard. Like,
Space is
T,
taunt,
we're in there.
T is taunt, backspace, enter, escape, everything.
Okay.
Well, you're going to escape the screen real quick on that one. Not too much damage on the Tiger. Actually, that's a decent amount.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little, I mean, it's respectable damage. I won't say that.
I don't know my color wheel anymore.
Definitely respectable damage, all things considered. Now up into, you know, very close to KO percentages. KO damage, or damage colors, so here we go.
I see what happens here. Dot is doing kind of what we saw on Apocalypse. Like, all right, I'm going to hover on these side platforms. You have to approach me. I have the lead. I'm not really worried about that, which is kind of confusing considering how aggro's Dot's been. Speaking of which, going to go ahead and try and catch him. Goes for the recovery that time instead. Wasn't really in a position to get D-Light ground pound.
Okay, got to get back. Oh, nice. I mean, again, I mean, the baits are here. And really good on the way to kind of punish that as well. You know, drops the dodge. Tiger thinking they can punish, gets the quick jump fast fall recovery to go ahead and punish what Tiger did, which is a very laggy move, that haymaker, but not going to work for Tiger, who is now on their last stock potentially, well, I'd say potentially of this set, but I forgot he did take the first game. Ooh.
Oh, no way. All right. Tiger to get through with that recovery and stop that, but Dot's kind of just been dancing around a lot of these advantage pushes that Tiger's been looking for. That's the second attempt at that. He's tried to side cancel that in the previous game, and he lost for it. That time trying to go for it again, still missing. Dot's not, I mean, Dot not playing too scared. That recovery will take it, though.
Yeah, man, this platform layout definitely not doing Dot any favors. You see him kind of retreating to the platforms quite a bit, and Tiger was like, "That's fine." Like, eventually, you're either coming down here, or I'm gonna get a nice recovery. So,
Dot in center equals a lot of like raw signatures and overly aggressive reads with Katars, which is, to be fair, that's Katars. But with those platforms, they actually, it's turned away from Dot's ability to camp to Tiger's ability to say, all right, well, I have free neutral resets.
Okay, wait a minute. Watch yourself. All right, getting back to the stage. Nice. Tiger wants to. Oh, whoa!
Ooh.
Wanted it all.
Dot,
Man,
Dot, what
Dot,
are
where are
you
you
Dot,
going,
why are you
brother?
down there? You go all the way down there. That could easily be a reversal for Tiger, but Dot does not have any fear. Recovery won't be enough to take it out either off the top. But now at this point, you pretty much just hold stage because you're just giving Tiger an ability to get a reversal if you go off stage after him.
You know what? I feel like the way the Dot plays is scary because I think this play, the lead does not matter.
Yeah.
He could be 3 stocks up or 2 stocks up or 2 stocks down, and I think he will play exactly the same. So
yeah. As I said, that's Pavelski reskin. It doesn't actually matter what is happening. If you are off stage, he's going out
yeah.
and somebody's going down. It doesn't actually matter who it is, as long as one of the two goes down. And that's actually, like you said, incredibly scary because how do you condition someone who has no fear? There's no world where you can make Dot afraid of you. From what we're seeing so far, Tiger just had the out neutral most of the time. And it wasn't enough to get the lead. Now, wow, Tiger looking at possibly a third-place finish here if he doesn't figure this out.
Okay, but it's going to swap to the Bren, though. Obviously, everybody knows and loves Bren. Very, very easy character to get along with as far as this game of Brawlhalla goes. You know, all the Sigs do exactly what you think they should do. She has some pretty good stats. Yeah, just all-around solid character, but I don't know if solid's going to be the way that you have to beat Dot. Sometimes, maybe you have to go down within the darkness with Dot, you know?
Yeah, like play Dot's game. I mean, you kind of get that with not just Axe, but also, Spear is so strong right now that you have that combo game. You have the ability to outpoke. I think that a lot of what Tiger's looking for is this, I just need bigger raw punishes. Oh, that recovery just missed. He had the read.
Yeah, I think because it was a second swing, it may have not actually taken the stock, but doesn't matter. Does find that neutral sig just raw, and no bait, no nothing. Just I think you're landing here, and I'm going to hit it. So,
I think you're right. The Tiger kind of playing Dot's game, and it's working. We're seeing a much more aggressive Tiger, covering ranges better. He's not going to get knocked out by that recovery. Another one should do it though.
Okay, Dot kind of moving around real quick. Oh, that jukes. Okay.
Wow. Big whip punish, still not enough. Dealer recovery that time will finally take it. Took 3, but eventually found its mark. Not that much damage put on the board, so that's good for Dot because, Tiger kind of dominated that first stock.
Yeah, I think Tiger definitely took a decent amount of damage on that first stock, but yeah, he's kind of controlling the pace of this game this time around. Dot not really being able to go in and just kind of explode on him like he was in the first few games. Because, Bren's definitely got the better range with these 2 weapons, but at the same time, it seems like Tiger just kind of slowed it down altogether.
Yeah, I'm liking his capitalizations when he does get a hit have been good. Like we saw those. Ooh, go for the recovery that time instead. I mean, that was kind of conditioned too because you just went D-Light into GC D-Light a second ago. So you're afraid you're probably going to get D-Light side-aired or something like that again, and just got the full-on read with the recovery.
Okay. Tiger needs a weapon in hand, and he's getting nothing but red right now. Can't get, bro. He can't even touch the ground.
You can actually not play the game. Yeah, this is way more what like Dot had going. This is the actual answer that Tiger needed. This Bren is putting in so much work right now. That's gonna put him in. This guy's in there, finds him though. Oh my God! All right.
Okay.
Dot. Look, no matter what happens today, I'm a fan. I'm actually so impressed.
Gotta ask wait a minute.
Oh no!
There's no way. Oh, he does not make it back. He went for it all. You can't taunt. You can't. You did nothing.
I'm not even hating on Tiger for that. Because Dot has been taunting you all set.
That's fair.
So you almost won, and you screwed up. I'm emoting too.
Okay. Honestly, man, that probably sent the most mental damage. Like that was like a like you missed and he got back to stage, an idiot. Like gone. Oh
well,
man.
now we got a game 5. Game number 5 here happening on Apocalypse. The Bren definitely helped a lot. Dot showing, of course, like we said before, it doesn't actually matter whether you have a lead or not. Dot will potentially try to knock you out in the white range. It doesn't matter. So you have to be very careful here, especially here in Game 5.
Genuinely, I think if Dot did not go for that last down air, that was a done game. Like, if he just decided to step back, go back to stage, and then restart the edge guard, that was probably a done game there on the side of Dot. But, that man, he's going to pull the trigger. He's pedal to the metal, so. Ooh.
Dot is really good at getting these GC D-Light punishes in the air whenever Tiger is whiffed. That was like the 4th time I've seen that happen. So Tiger's going to be careful. That side air is going to go down there. I don't think Tiger's making his back. Oh, he missed the side air.
Yeah, he did. I think it's because he touched the wall right there, so, didn't get that probably fastball or neutral air that he was looking for. Yeah.
But, I mean, look, you're scared in that position because Tiger is floating with you. I think it's at that point, though, where you have to risk it all. Because,
you got to do something, yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise you just fall for free.
He actually got spooked to death right there. Oh! Okay, I like the idea, though, trying to get that weapon toss into the side air, which most definitely would have taken that stock. And that's the thing. I mean, like, from where Tiger is playing, where Dot's playing, there was a heat map right now. All of Dot's heat is off stage.
Yeah. Like, before it was, a lot of it was that, that was a great side air.
Yeah.
That was actually a really good side air. And minimized damage, too. This is completely different than what we saw earlier, too, because how many times do we see Dot go for, like, extremely ridiculous reads or sometimes just throwing them out for no reason, signatures in center? Now it's all been off stage. Some of it from the guitars, but a lot of it's still from the sword, too.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, he's been, I think the guitars have definitely been the success story for him, but at the same time, they're like kind of like a, I mean, for lack of a better term, double-edged sword for him because sometimes they're doing him the best, and then sometimes he's dropping his stock because he's going too crazy. So, good read.
That was actually the first time that you finally got that, too.
Yeah.
That was a good dodge on that recovery, though. Going to get yourself some center control. Weapon toss down. Tiger now unarmed. Gonna have to sneak his way in, but Dot seeing fully through that. Recovery won't be enough to take him out yet, though.
Nice. Just you're on top of me. I am going to use this, and I don't think he should be able to make that back easily, but he does indeed. However, jumping too high up, getting above Dot, who just drops the recovery.
Like, even with that emote, Dot knew that was a done deal. That was a big read that happened on that dodge before with the punish. And getting recovery afterwards. This is a very borrowed time lead, though. This is one side air potentially of getting rid of your stock. I thought it was going to be recovery, honestly, right there, but that did not pull the trigger.
Hey, Dot, yeah, I mean, now Dot, the one not trying to go too crazy to get back in here, and that's probably why the one hit from the Sayer is all that this Brim is going to need, and now Cycling Weapon's going to stay back onto the axe. No weapon here for Dot yet. Floating around. Ooh, still doesn't get a chance to get it.
And not letting him touch it at all. There we go. I'm going to get a recovery. Both of them boxing down. This is last stock, game number 5 here. D-Light's there. But Tiger not letting him get much after that. Dot's been getting away with a lot of extended reads in those positions.
Yeah, man. Dot, I mean, again, making an amazing run right now, but will Tiger be able to stop it? The weapon starve is looking pretty good here. Still, okay, off the stage. Doesn't really have a lot of options either. Does manage to make it back, though. Whoa! Yeah.
That one is the final piece of the puzzle right there. This could have been potentially Dot taking it all with game number 4 if that down air connects. It didn't. Instead, we get Tiger able to clutch it up, as he has done many times before, and get himself back in the grands, knocking out Dot in 3rd, which is the highest placing that Dot has reached before, and it was very close to continuing.
Yeah. No, I think Dot probably, for most people, probably has a very frustrating play style to play against someone who's kind of rushed you down, someone who's willing to take those big chances like that. But Tiger's a veteran, so yeah.
They said 23 first place finishes. Like, you don't get those for no reason. You don't dominate your region like that for no reason. You need to be able to be calm in positions like that, especially in game 4 when you're down and you're trying to make a comeback. You're trying to get yourself back in a set. Bryn comes out. You go for a character pick, swap. Sometimes that doesn't play out for people. Not for Tiger, though. And it was absolutely the right choice because the Storm Shadow was not working.
It was not working at all. So I wonder what he's going to bring into this grand finals now, going back up against Himway. Now, the thing is, I mean, obviously there is a shared weapon between Val and Suri, which is the sword. But on the side of Dot, he was pretty much all guitars. I mean, there was some sword play in there, but mostly it was guitars. So you're not really going to be able to take over that knowledge and be like, all right, man, I just got warmed up against the sword, because you played more against the guitar than anything. So
I think Himway and Dot are completely different playstyles, too.
Yeah,
like, Himway was... one thing that was similar was the whiff punishes.
for
Because
sure.
Dot was getting so many GC D-Lights on whiff punishes that we mentioned just at that last game especially. Himway was kind of in the same vein, but mostly just out of positioning. Like, staying grounded or just within range to make Dot pull the trigger first. I think that now that Tiger's got, the elimination side run to warm up, might be better approaching Himway, at least at the start, but that's what we were saying before, that Himway at least now has a comfortable cushion with the reset to make sure he can figure out what worked in winners.
Yeah, man. But I'm hoping that, for whoever's on the winner side of things, I mean, this would be a big W for Himway altogether. But, as I said, Tiger's been here multiple times. But this time around, you know, Himway is going to be like, I want to add something to my shelf as well, and it could be that one-on-one or 1v1 Autumn Championship. Belt, ring, whatever you want to call it, just title, all of it.
That throne.
So, yeah.
Be able to sit on it. It's not very often that you get chances throughout the year for it. You only get so many seasonals to try and make the attempt, and of course BCX for many, this is the final attempt at that. And for SEA, we'll see who will come out for BCX. Of course, hopefully multiple. But this is the final chance to send that message. Get your ranking up, and let's see who takes it, because we're going to get into grand finals right now of Autumn Championships 2022 for Southeast Asia. We got the run back from winner's side of Tiger versus Himway.
It's going to look totally different again. You know, big shout out to Dot for making the run that he did, but yeah, Tiger was able to go ahead and stop that at the Game 5. Now, here we are. First game on Miami Dome. Let's see what Tiger and Himway bring to the table. Himway already got the sword in hand, so I know he's feeling comfortable.
First trip over to Miami Dome, too. Now, I think that this stage works incredibly well for Bryn. I mean, that move right there. Nair just covers so much space for Axe. And for that matter, too, if you get a good dodge read, like a charged ground pound, it's actually pretty good on catching people there and not needing to utilize your recoveries early, wasting any effort on that, and just keep sending them back in the stage. But that being said, Himway has not cared a single bit about what I said.
Not at all.
Not one bit.
Yeah,
That's a very clean first stock.
That's the funniest part of like the commentary thing, where you're like explaining what someone could be doing while they're actually getting destroyed, and you're like, well, that's what they should be doing, but unfortunately none of that is happening.
Hypothetically speaking, like that sounds great.
Yeah.
However, in the real world,
meanwhile, snapping back into reality, this is all Himway right now. Good start
actually,
for him.
up there goes gravity too.
Yeah.
That first one too. That was all. It's actually pretty similar to what's happened in the first set too. That's now multiple times Himway has gotten resets for like 4 to 5 piece strings with these swords.
Okay. Pieced up real quick.
I don't know why that felt
Weapon
so
tosses look, like when it's just nothing else, just step back. Get it off of me. Yeah.
Go back. I don't want to talk to you.
All right, man. That way, we already got a lot of damage here onto to Tiger's second stock, though. Finally was able to get that first one off of Himway, but, well, and there goes his. So,
you
Tiger.
overstayed your welcome. Thank you very much. Get out the house.
Oh, yeah. Quick break dance on him. That down heavy is going to do it. Allows him to also get the weapon star, or the weapon and the weapon star a little bit, but wasn't able to keep that going for too long.
Yeah, Himway again. I mean, we've talked about it before. Val in this position in any good player's hands is already dangerous enough. Okay. All right. If Tiger was able to get that Nair, he actually could have went for an extended play and try and get Himway sub-yellow. That's the only play he had to get himself quickly back in the game. I
mean, I genuinely thought Himway was going to drop that Dare, because he did get back to the stage faster. So I was like, man, you might just turn this one around. So, okay, buddy, you should be gone for that. Like, I think they should have put a little extra knockback because of how bold that was. Anyway.
Well, D-Light says he's going to send them back off. And you're right. I mean, Tiger don't really have... Oh, my God. Slide cancel charged all the way to the bottom. You are walking around like you just got in trouble.
Nah, that man, like, legitimate. You know, the first one, I was like, all right, that was a little reckless. I think the second time... Himway was like, surely he won't do it again. And he was like, who won't do it again?
Who?
I'm here.
Chapino won't do it. I'm right here. Let's talk. That's going to possibly end it. Not going to be enough just yet, but where Tiger is now, pretty much can't take any straight damage. And you already know with Himway's consistency of finding D-Lights, it was only a matter of time. Himway striking first again and putting himself in the lead.
All right. I mean, that's got to feel good for him. Again, you know, you're in the winner side of things. You want to go ahead and close this thing out as soon as possible. You do not want the momentum to build from the person who's on the lower side of things. So
I'm not going to lie. You could have fooled me with the damage numbers. 573 to 341. For some reason, I mean, I know it was mostly just a lot of it came from the side cancel on like how much that hurt. Yeah. But I felt like Tiger did more than that, and that was not the case at all. And Tiger gonna have to figure something out, and that is going to come in with a switch over to Kaya. A lot of Kaya has been finding that
this
here.
This character has been on the rise.
Yeah, a lot of people have been picking up way more often. Obviously, like we said, Spear being in a really good spot right now. Bow being in a good spot right now. So, makes a lot of sense. And also, if you really want to get crazy with it, don't want to talk about range coverage on signatures, well, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, got the crossover skin over to the pro. Big shout out to Steven Universe, but you know, is she going to be able to make something happen here for Tiger, or is he going to have to try to find another character? Himway going pretty deep for it, but luckily he is going up against the Spear. Doesn't have like the greatest ground pound as far as like killing, horizontally or vertically, but also don't get that dare unless he decide to go down there and get a little reckless.
my
That's
God.
not really the way that Tiger plays, though. Tiger relatively safe, and that safety is not really helping him out right now.
He said Tiger is definitely he's very safe. He's one of the hardest people to hit in this region, and Himway is playing like he's ready to finally get that championship. Like, that's actually the best way to put it. Sometimes when you have that super heavy confidence, like, I'm going to win, it's really hard to shut that down. That being said, Tiger with an incredible amount of plays in a row. That I don't know so much about those last two, but if they connected, it would look like genius work.
I mean, she do be moving a lot, though, so maybe the repositioning is actually helping him not get – all right, you're just throwing him out now. I think he just likes the visual.
I'm glad that you switched it up because, like, usually I'm the eternal optimist. Like, we play good cop, bad cop on that. But it's like, nah, actually, no, I got nothing. You were actually just pressing this right now.
No one was over there. And I don't think Himway could have got over there in time for that to even hit. But either way, Himway said, you know what, I got something for you.
Himway!
Oh.
Bro, there's no way. The amount of reads that he's gotten with this sword has been absurd. That's not going to be enough yet, but at this point, yeah, you could go all the way out there. Yeah, you're going to lose that, but like the damage was done on that stock. Now Tiger needs a really good string to get himself back in, but you got a lot of work to do.
I like the parallels of seeing, like, whenever I see something like that happen where someone gets caught jumping out the corner, I was like, man, that's such like a 2D fighter thing. I love seeing that type of parallels from platform fighters to 2D fighters. Like, you're in the corner, you're like, the fastest way for me to get out is over you, and the person's like, no, not
at all.
Not today.
It's a game of patience. It's like, are you willing to block long enough? But in this game, you don't have that. You got to take a guess. And the way that Tiger's been playing, you can't really afford to stay there for too long. Tiger once again going all the way off, but Himway is not having any of that as he answers back with his own.
Yeah, they're both doing the same thing right here, basically, but Himway getting the most of this here trade. Now, I mean, most of this here edge guard all together. Oh, watch.
My God. Oh, my God. Just missing out on the
thing.
D-Light, too. That was almost such a good clip for Himway. But I swear, I don't think I've seen Himway, even when it was a two-piece, he still kept the edge guard. I have not seen Himway have anything less than 3 hits, like, rewarded off the sword, and he's going to finally close it out right there. 2 games up, TK. If there's anything you could reach into, like the memory bank knowledge of what you can think about what Tiger can pull off, what does he need to do to try and get himself back in? Because these damage numbers are massively different.
The first thing is get off this character, because that just did not go well at all. Okay, there we go. We're out of here. The Moonin is out. So, yeah, there was a lot of SIGs being thrown out, nothing connecting. Kind of looked like Tiger gave up at the last 30 seconds of that match, just kind of was playing just to get it over with. And now here we are onto the Moonin. Maybe this is what we need. Another swap of weapons. Got the scythe out this time.
I'm taking a look at it, too. Tiger threw out 20 and only hit 25% of them. For Himway, he threw out 6, but he hit 50%. That accuracy number a little bit more important. So Tiger getting a little bit reckless with it. And to be fair, though, at least for Moonin, actually makes sense to throw out a lot because those cover so much space. That's kind of just a big part of your kit that you're playing to.
And I think that Kaya has like the same, thing of covering a lot of space. I just think that once you start getting punished for, the same situation, you may not want to throw it out again. A lot of the times, my man was going over the edge and just getting punished, I think off the side stick, just getting punished. However, though, does get the first stock here off of Himway. The Moonin pick might be it.
So I think the difference that's happening here with what Tiger's going for is that where Kaya covers a lot of vertical, like you go for, like, you jump a lot, you're going to get covered. Moonin kind of covers a lot of grounded space more, which we're seeing right now. It's actually incredibly accurate so far for Tiger. It seems like it's just, he wanted to throw out a lot, it just needed to be on the right side.
But I can't tell you what's going on in this set because it doesn't really look like Tiger's doing anything crazy. But he's destroying him.
I'm not going to lie.
Now,
I feel like I'm watching gold, but it's working in grands. Like, the amount that he's throwing out is on point, though, and Himway is just like, I actually don't have an answer for it. Like, Himway is very close to getting 3 stock. Tiger's going to fall to that one, though, because of Himway putting himself right above him.
Okay. Well, sometimes you got to throw out the Hail Mary pick, and it happens to work out for you. Moonin also catching quite a bit of popularity as late as well.
True.
So,
I mean, people just realizing like that range coverage is huge, and also, I mean, you get a lot of utility out of both of these weapons in one, so makes a lot of sense. But I think the biggest things Moonin just covers so much space at all times, and it's actually insane how many I'm watching hit Himway, considering how defensive he was before.
Yeah, the amount of SIGs that are hitting. I mean, I'm definitely going to be interested in these accuracy numbers this time around because. Yeah, he's throwing out probably more SIGs than he threw out in the game with Kaya, but, I mean, a lot more of them have definitely hit.
I'm not going to lie, might have actually thrown out more SIGs than neutral attacks this game. I'm actually...
No, I think you're facts.
I'm fairly certain that there are more signatures that have been neutral attacks. That recovery is not going to be enough yet. I actually can't wait to see that after this. Just missing that one, though. Himway is not going to get that recovery knockout off the top, of course, here on Apocalypse. But if you can find one, I don't know if it's going to happen, but if you can find a stock here, Himway's not... all right, well, all right, never mind. Never mind. All right, so listen, I have to see this. Let me see. Okay, so I was wrong, but, like, it's not that far off. Okay, so... It's 21 signatures compared to 58 light attacks. The difference is, though, is that the signatures had a greater accuracy than the light attacks. That's actually crazy.
Bro, what? Okay. Okay.
All right, then. So.
Okay, just the standing in place doing absolutely nothing while someone is jockeying for position on the edge is the funniest thing I think I've seen in this game ever. It's like, oh, look at all this movement, Dowsig. Forget your movement. I'm just going to cover everything.
I actually heavily agree with Miami Dome here. You need platforms to hide from what Tiger's doing.
Yeah.
you need new places to reset. And also, Himway has now gone heavily gauntlet-based this time around, so I guess when you get in, you get your reward quicker versus trying to space out with the sword, which normally was working really well.
Yeah. And as you said, Moonin definitely has a lot of SIGs that mostly cover around her. But... you do have that neutral SIG here on this scythe that will hit that platform for sure. So, okay.
All right, recovery's not going to be enough to do it yet. That one getting soft hit there, but Tiger is going to have weapon advantage, at least for the moment. Instant spawn right over to him, though. And Himway looked definitely, like, I feel like Himway's kind of, like, got the nerves out from the last game. It was like the, okay, what are you doing game to now playing back to what was working before.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost like he turned his brain off, bro. And I mean, I'm not doing all the extra, glitz and glam of high level Brawlhalla stuff. I'm just throwing out SIGs and they're gonna hit.
The thing is too is like if they're on good coverage space as a good player, it actually will mentally mess with other people. As that first stock does go in favor of Himway, but I think Tiger definitely got the mental damage done, and it's looking. This is the closest we've seen out of these two. Himway has primarily had like a big lead on almost every game.
Yeah, I mean, because if you looked at the end of that second game, like if you saw the end of the second game, most people would be like, all right, Himway wins, I'm going to sleep. Then you're gonna wake up and you're like, wait, they're still playing.
They're still going?
What's going on here? He's on Moonin?
I had more rewards I can still get.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Here we go.
He said you two could look breezy if you just stay here and watch the rest of Grands as Moonin is somehow making this work.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's starting to fight his way back to the stage. A lot of the time, Himway is looking for that finisher, but okay, does find it this time around. The ground pound super quick with it. Good stuff to Himway. Does get a very solid lead here this time around against Tiger. So maybe that was just a one-game Moonin, Hasn't really been able to get much going from them. Like, as you said, I think these platforms really did help out. And not even that Himway has been, like, standing on them, like, the entire time, too. It's just the threat of them being there kind of makes you think, there's no point in me actually really going for these grounded-based SIGs because he can just, jump around me or whatever. He can already be in the skies, all that good stuff.
Especially with gauntlets, because if you go whiffing right underneath the platform like that, Himway's going to get underneath you and now hit you with a dare, and now you're taking a bunch of damage.
Yep.
Which is kind of what Himway has done as an answer. That dare, though, snag him up. Ground pound. Finds the mark. Tiger is not going to make that back, and your Autumn 2022 champion for Southeast Asia is Himway.
Man, not the way I was expecting that game to go right after what we saw in that third game, but, Himway was like, it doesn't matter what happened in that one. I have figured it out. You are not going to beat me by just throwing out a bunch of SIGs. Take this L. Good job to Himway. Go ahead and take this here Autumn Championships 101 for SEA.
Yeah, but I definitely think a lot of that had to do with the Miami Dome pick. I think like there was literally nowhere you could hide that was safe on Apocalypse because every time you tried to go to that other platform, said no, gonna play notes, and you couldn't do anything about it. Like he just kept getting caught. Like you said, it was really funny to watch when he tried to reposition and still got hit by D-Sig. It's like, all right, well, I guess we're going to. I mean, going to the next game.
That D-Sig really did cover way more than I thought. So yeah, I mean, I feel like he was almost in the middle of the stage when he decided to drop that and still managed to make a hit. So, but yeah, Himway will be the one to take it. The Val looking pretty good. SEA championship for going to Himway this time, at least for the for the one-on-ones. Got to give a shout out to him though, because I think he didn't have a crazy amount of goals, right?
Matter of fact, I think that let me take a look at this history here. Himway, that is Himway's very first gold. Congratulations to Himway for getting the first final podium finish, because most of them go to Tiger.
Yeah.
23 for Tiger. Not many are allowed to get that. Reaper got the last one because Tiger decided to take a trip to Australia. Tiger comes back home, though, trying to get another one. Not today.
Yeah. So you know what, man? There's always next time. There's always BCX as well. You know, always trying to make it out there. So top 4, all of them going to BCX. Pretty sick. All right, so everybody's going there. You got another chance to play him and several other people from around the world in some Brawlhalla. Because yeah, man, there's gonna be a lot of top talent there.
Yes,
BCX.
sign up. Go to start.gg/BCX. Get your tickets. Get your hotels now. They're going to close up fast. You do not want to be paying extra for waiting later. Please get yourself out there. It's going to be a return for everybody. First big return to a huge land for everyone. Please come out to BCX. You are not going to want to miss it. You're going to see us out there, see all these competitors out there. You're going to see more action throughout this weekend because that was only the first day, TK.
Yep.
We still got two more days to go.
Yep. So I mean, as we always say, I mean, it's the nighttime. But, well, for us. So we're going to go ahead and take a nap. We'll be back in about 12 hours, okay? And we're going to have some more Brawlhalla action for you. So, guys, again, viewer awards. Get breezy, like me. But do that tomorrow because we got more action tomorrow, guys. I'll be seeing you. Have a good night. Peace.